Shemeka Kwados Baruch Shemeka Lolam Wae. With Shamar B'nai Israel El Shabbat La'asot El Shabbat Le'dorotam B'nimolam. Beni B'nai Israel Lo Tidola. Kisha Shekli Masad El Shaddai Ba'Shamayim. Where it's added to Bayom Mashbi Shabbat Ma'inafash. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Dushateka. El Shaddai Malek, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Mlok Lolam Wahe. Baruch Shem Kabod Makuto Lolam Wahe. Baruch Kabod Rahim Binkumo Malek Hayom. Hallelujah. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visited the iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High, his work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shemini Atzeret shalom.
Shemini Atzeret shalom.
Shemini Atzeret means the eighth day assembly, the eighth day of assembly. That was the eighth day. Right? In commemoration, we just leaving off from observing Sukkot. Sukkot means tabernacles. It was in commemoration when the nation of Israel dwelt in tents in the wilderness. And on the eighth day, which was, we had a holy convocation, it was called Shemini Atzeret. Right? And today also is the Shabbat. But like I always say, nothing supersedes the Sabbath.
That's right.
Nothing supersedes the Shabbat. Sukkot, Yom Kippur, no assembly, solemn assembly supersedes Shabbat. Nothing supersedes Shabbat. If the Shabbat falls on a festive occasion, the Shabbat supersedes it. There will be no partying. There will be no cooking and mirth. And no, because the Sabbath supersedes that. Today is the Sabbath, and there's rules and regulations with observing the Sabbath, but we're not gonna push for the things that is godly and holy and righteous if we don't have this one quality in us. Good. In order to push for that which is holy and right by God, you got to have good in you. In order to push for the things that is holy and righteous according to what God said, you got to have guilt in you. What is guilt? Guilt means it's a feeling that is stirred up in you, sorrowful for one's actions of offending God. How do we offend God? We offend God when we go against his laws, commandments, and statutes. Thou shalt not. We offend God when we go against his commandments. And when we offend God, that's a feeling within a person, and that feeling will cause you to make amends. Start making corrections in what? In your lives. We got to start making corrections in our lives. Which means what? We can't remain the same way. We cannot remain the same way. You should be a different person from a year ago, 6 months ago, a month ago. We cannot remain the same way because fulfilling these laws, commandments, and statutes brings forth changes. Brings forth changes in yourself. How are we learning the things that please God, reading and doing all this reading and praying, but there's no changes? I don't see no changes in you. You still keep the same thoughts. You still keep in the same ways. But you know why you won't change? It's because you don't believe this. You're sitting here in teachings, but you don't believe what you're hearing. You don't believe what you're reading, and you're being stubborn and hard-headed because you refuse to, you continue to maintain the same mentality. The same mentality of the way I used to think before I knew who God was. And you can't serve this God with a heathenistic mentality. Reading this takes you out of that heathenistic mentality. How do we get ourselves out of this? You know why? Because deep down inside, Father, you said the scrotum, you're not telling yourself that you're wrong. You are not telling yourself that you are wrong for these thoughts, for these ways, for the things that I'm doing. And when you have that guilty conscience, that's not a feeling that goes and comes. That guilty conscience, guilty what? Guilty conscience, that don't go like that. So when I wake up, or when you wake up, when we wake up, we have to have that feeling of guilt because we are always at fault with God. Every day we at fault with God. But you're not acknowledging it. The person is not acknowledging his fault before God. You say, I'm a good person. We say, I'm a good man. I'm a good woman. But are you good according to the standards that God has set? That's what good is. The book teaches us what good is. And the book teaches us what evil is. But I don't hear nobody telling themselves, I got to stop doing this. I don't hear nobody telling themselves, I got to stop thinking like this. I don't hear nobody telling themselves, I got to stop doing this. I got to stop thinking like that. I got to stop walking like this. You want to remain the same way and want God to accept you that way. That's not how it works. In order to gain full recognition and full acceptance from God, you got to change towards what he said, towards what God said. And if you don't change towards what God said, then you won't be accepted. And then guess what? You're going to mess around with a man that got his mind made up to serve God. You don't mess around with a man that got his mind made up to serve God. So his expectations from you is high. That's me. I expect better. But guess what? That's why even God dealt with time. I said, even God dealt with time. In the beginning, when God took the nation of Israel out of Egypt, and because God was so patient with them, he put a meek and patient man over them. He didn't put Joshua over them to kill them right away with the sword. I'm just getting these people out of Egypt. You just leaving Christianity. We're going to revert back to now. Huh? You are just leaving Christianity. The church. You're just leaving Islam. You're just leaving being a Muslim. You're just leaving being everything, whatever you are. It happens in steps and stages. You're not going to overall just be strong. So that's why God put Moses over him. Moses was a very meek man. Had a lot of patience with the people. The people at one point in time gathered stones. And they wanted to kill Moses. And you know what Moses did? He prostrated himself before God. Next thing, the glory of God came down in the cloud and covered the tabernacle, and wrath broke out. Wrath broke out. But Moses was a very meek man. God said his secret is with the meek. What is meek? Meek means you can submit to God. That's what meek means. Meek means you can submit to God, to the will of God. Huh? You can humble yourself to God. But before I can humble myself to God and submit to God, I got to be able to submit to what God put before me. I got to be able to submit to what God put before me, which is my parents, which is my mother and my father. You can't submit to them. You can't submit to God. You can't honor them. You can't honor God. You can't be faithful to them. You can't be faithful to God. Now, mind you, faithfulness, faithful to God. That's what counts. And once I'm faithful to God, then guess what? I'll be faithful to whatever is before me. I won't be treacherous to my wife. I won't be treacherous to my children. I won't be treacherous to my loved ones because I'm not treacherous with God. I am faithful with God. Now, we don't get to this automatic. This takes time. But you got to start putting forth work. You got to put work. All right, I know this is Sabbath. You know what? I got to stop doing this. I got to stop doing this and start giving respect where respect is due. This is God's day. Guess what? God said on the Sabbath day is my holy Sabbath. Emperor Constantine changed. Who was Emperor Constantine? The King of England. A man changed the order that God set and put the Sabbath day on a Sunday, which is the first day, the day of the sun, Sonandier, worship of the sun. And then he put a Jesus story behind it and got the world following it. Well, hell, even you are following it. Yeah, you just here because. You ain't here because you're fervent in God. You ain't here because you want to serve God. You got to prove yourself. You got to show some type of proving. Prove yourself, man, because God tries the righteous. God tries and tests the ones that have made their mind up to serve God. God tries the righteous, man. Only. And my brother said something to me, man, that makes sense, man. When we do wrong by God, we got to take heed. Take heed means to do good or improve, right? What do I mean by that? When you have acknowledged your fault before God, I have to do something. I got to make a move, a holy and righteous move towards righteousness, quick, to back up what I did that was wrong and to back up what I did that was wrong before God. To back up what I did that was wrong before God. You can't just go and confess. Yeah, go and confess. Huh? Yeah, go fast. That's good. But you got to do something and draw the line and don't go back. Don't do this, but I'm going to start doing this. Add-ons. Okay, now I got to make improvements. The only way that fasting will be an improvement is if you don't stop.
Do it no more.
You don't stop fasting. Okay, because I did this, oh Lord, I'm going to fast for 3 days. I'm going to fast for 2 days for the rest of my life. 2-3 days, I'm fasting. Now you're going to draw God's attention towards you because you've given up something and you're giving something because of what you did to show that I'm sorry. I apologize. It wasn't because I wanted to do this, but I do want to serve you and keep your laws and commandments. And you got stumbling blocks. And things and obstacles just gets in your way. Because you got to remember one thing. You want to serve God. And once you made your mind up to do this, obstacles comes in your way. Distractions comes in your ways. The obstacles could be family. The obstacle could be your own brother. The obstacles could be your loved ones. Why? Because you made your mind up to serve God, not her, not him, not them. You did. So you don't want to feel out of place, so you succumb to it and agree to it and go along with it. So you don't be a sore thumb. You know that's what God looking for? It's good to be the sore thumb when it's a sore thumb for righteousness. That's what these laws, commandments, and statutes does. It makes you different. It makes you upright. It separates you and makes you holy. It gives you a different mindset. How come you how come you in this for 2-3 years and you still acquiring the same mindset from when you ain't know who God was? Start changing, man. I said we need to start changing and make our mind up. Because if your mind not made up, get up and leave. You don't need to be here. Go and live your heathenistic lifestyle. But stop messing around with people that have made their mind up to serve God. Right. This is for all Israel. That's right. That's right. This is for the whole nation, man. This is what I see amongst the whole nation. We come and we playing around with God. And that's why God go back to his place. That's what he said. He said, man, I done went back to my place until you people acknowledge your fault. Ain't that the way we deal with each other? Man, you didn't even say, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm staying over here. Man, you didn't even apologize. I'm staying over here. You know why the creep ain't apologize? Because he think he ain't wrong. She thinks she ain't wrong. Come on, man. If a man can humble himself as a head or a leader or one that has any wits or knowledge of God could apologize, and man, why nobody else can? Why you can't see your fault and just get off your high horse and apologize for what you done did? And don't do it again. Because what's the sense of apologizing and you still repeating the same cotton picking thing again? Whoa. But in the back of your head, it ain't that way. Well, oh yeah, I see talk. Come on, man. What's wrong with us, man? What is wrong with us? We put too much time into vain things. Our time is put into things that is worthless and has no value. And this is why you can't acquire the mindset that God wants you to acquire. You have to put more time in this than in the TV, than in reading and doing things that is not of God. Because you're trying to rule your spirit. Your spirit is unruly. Each and every one of our spirits in here is unruly. That's why you won't bend yourself. That's how you won't bend yourself towards the thing that is righteous, towards the things that God accepts. Yeah, you are unruly and stubborn, unyielding. You won't change. Oh, I changed. Yeah, you changed the outside. But change your mind. Change the way you think. Change that. Like my father used to say, we got to change from inside out. Inside out. Because when you change from the inside out, then guess what? You will start emulating and showing what's in you. It comes out. So when you don't change from inside out, you're going to put on a robe and still emulate and show heathenism. Still emanate and show niggerism. Still emanate and show paganism. That's why you got to change from inside out. The beginning stages of changing inside out. When you change from the inside, no more would you go outside looking like a heathen. That's why that man was changed from inside out. He said, I feel weird. He said, I ain't like you. He said, I can't go downstairs in no t-shirt. He said, I don't know how y'all do it. Why? Because he changed from the inside out. But that happened in time. In time. And guess what? It ain't gonna never happen if you don't put it to work. You gotta start. You gotta start. Let's go into the Psalms. Let's go into the Psalms and give God his praises. Let's go to Psalms 101. This is a heavy psalm, man. And it shows us the ways that was accepted by God. The things that King David did that was accepted by God. The things that King David did that God accepted. Why God looked at him and said, man, this guy here is a man after my own heart. A man after my own heart. It's King David. How is King David a man after God's heart? Didn't he commit adultery? Okay, didn't you commit adultery? You keep committing adultery. Go ahead, man. Go suck on your thumb. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Trying to shoot it down.
Don't shoot nothing down. Because guess what? What you don't know is that a perfect man could still be at fault. You don't understand that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I know you don't understand that.
that.
I know you don't understand that. You don't understand that. I ain't even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Y'all don't need it. You need basics. Stop going on high levels with y'all. Listen, King David was a man after the eyes of God. He sent Nathan the prophet, and Nathan the prophet told him and put forth that scenario. He said a poor man had one lamb. The rich man had many lambs. And he refused to take from his stock, but he went and took the lamb from the poor, that one lamb that poor man had. You know what David said? King David said? He said, man, that man shall die. You know what Nathan said after that? He said, thou art the man. He said, you the guy. He said, you the guy, man. He said, whatever you wanted, I would have gave it to you. He said, you killed Uriah the Hittite with the sword of the Amorites, with the sword of the Amorites. Huh? That was a hell of a thing, man. Yo, that was a hell of a thing. And the way the prophet put it, it was beautiful. Yeah. It was beautiful. You ain't had no reason to reject it. And this is how I put my correction. That's how you gotta put your correction. Right. I ain't gotta come and down you and discriminate you and do all that, because guess what? When you do that, I'm not gonna listen. I ain't gonna listen, whether I'm wrong or not. So you gotta put it in a way where I'm gonna a person. Look, man, look. King David. Look, I gotta go there quick, fast. He was a hell of a man. He was a hell of a man. Listen, he said, and the Lord sent Nathan unto David. This is after he done took Uriah, sent the letters with Uriah to give to Joab. You see how faithful that man was? He didn't even read it. He didn't even read it. But he delivered his own death sentence to Joab. Joab looked at it, and because of his loyalty to King David, he ain't saying nothing to him neither. Can't. This is the will of the king. And the king is in the stead of God. I said the king is in the stead of God. Okay? So now, he said there was two men in the city, right? One rich and the other poor. Huh? He said, but the poor man had nothing save one little ewe lamb, which he had bought and nourished up. And they grew up together with him as with his children. He said, did eat of his own meat and drank of his own cup and lay in his own bosom and was unto him as a daughter. You hear that? You see how you putting it? He softened them up. He softened them up. He softened them up. He said, they came a traveler unto the rich man, and he spared to take of his own flock and of his own herd to dress for the wayfaring man that was come unto him. So there was a man that was traveling. He didn't want to take from his own. He went and took the poor man's lamb. And he only had one. He only had one. He said David's anger was kindled against that man and said, Nathan, as the Lord liveth, that man that had done this thing shall die. And he shall restore, boom, boom, right? Nathan said to David, thou art the man. He said, thus said the Lord God of Israel, I anointed thee king over Israel, and I delivered thee out of the hand of Saul. And I gave thee thy master's house, and thy master's wife, and thy bosom, and gave thee the house of Israel and of Judah. And if that had been too little, I would have moreover had given unto thee such and such. Wherefore hast thou despised the commandment of God to do evil in his sight? And thou hast killed Uriah the Hittite with the sword, and hast taken his wife to be thy wife, and hast slain him with the sword of the children of Ammon. Now therefore the sword shall never depart out of thine house. And that's why all that trouble happened in David's house. With Amnon, all of a sudden desiring his sister, that was the trouble that God stirred up in his house. With Absalom chasing his own father, that was trouble that God stirred up in his house. Adonijah usurping and trying to take over the kingship, that was trouble that God stirred up in their house. And if God wouldn't have stirred that up, they wouldn't have moved in that manner. They wouldn't have moved in that manner. So I say that to say this. God commanded or visited the sins of the fathers upon the children, which caused the children to move in a way that is not accepted by God. Because of the father. You did it to him. And because you are moving the way you move, God is taking your filth and visiting it on your children. Visiting it on your sons and on your daughters. He said, now therefore the sword shall never depart out of thine house, because thou hast despised me, and hast taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite, right, to be thy wife. And David said unto Nathan, I have sinned against the Lord. And Nathan said unto David, the Lord also hath put away thy sin. Thou shalt not die. You hear that? You hear that? You hear that? God punished him. He said, but you ain't going to die for this. David died. That's not a metaphor. You be hearing this? God told King David that he's not going to die. But he died. So what you mean? What do you mean?
There's another death after you die.
Huh? What do you mean? Why God told King David he's not going to die, but he died? Which means King David's supposed to be living right now, right? If God told him thou shalt not die, but God don't tell lies. God is not a liar. So in order to live, we got to live according to these laws. If we don't live according to what God said, which is these laws, commandments, and statutes, we also are going to die. And I'm not talking the natural death. When I go and I die, I'm not talking about that. Okay? That's the world. The world got to die because of the sin that Adam committed. God gave him one command and told him, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat, but that tree that's in the midst of the garden, he said, don't eat from it. Neither shall you touch it. And the day that you eat from it, thou shalt surely die. And he ate from it. Now look what happened. Let's read.
Psalms chapter 101.
Uh-huh.
I will sing of mercy and judgment unto thee, O Lord, will I sing.
I will sing of mercy and judgment. The word for mercy is what? Chesed. That is an attribute of God. And I just heard another brother, I was listening to another brother teach. He said, we want mercy from God. Don't we all want mercy from God?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
But you don't want to give nobody else mercy. You don't want to show mercy. How am I? Why do I want mercy from God, but I can't show mercy to my fellow brother or sister? I can't show mercy. Huh? You want God to forgive you, but you find it very hard to let things go. You sit the person down and you ask them, why you can't let that go? Oh, I just can't. I can't, son. I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
I said, something is wrong with you. I said, you can stay right there with that mentality because that's not godly. You stay right there with that mentality, man. That's not godly, man. Godly covers a wide spectrum, man. You want to be godly? You got to cover a whole lot. You want God to look at you as godly? We got to cover a whole lot, man. That's not godly. You can't forgive. You can't forget. You want to continue on in this frame of mind? Let it go, man. And if you can't let it go, I gotta let you go.
Right.
You know what I mean by let you go? Distant.
Facts. Facts.
Mercy is compassionate, being compassionate treatment for those in distress. Gracious means godly, pleasing, acceptable in the eyes of God. And when you have mercy and gracious, guess what else you got? You got to be patient. And that's what God was. God was very patient with us. He's patient with us now. Long suffering. To where we do things in life that calls for our life. We deserve death. We deserve death. And when you're patient, it means what? Bearing pains or trial calmly or without complaint. You ain't complaining too much. Being patient. I'm taking all of it in. Taking it. But there comes a time when you can't take in no more.
You push too hard.
Because you don't push too hard. I'm at the edge, about to fall into the waterfall. What is a trial? Test of faith. Test of your patience. Test of your stamina by suffering or temptation. Whatever you say you're going to stop, God's going to put it before you. And I'm going to see if you really going to do it. Pressure you. You know there's a temptation? When a woman come up to you, give you her number, tell you her name, but you done made a decision with God not to be promiscuous. You know what happened with the person after he took it? A couple minutes later, take the paper, throw it away. Why? Because it's bigger than me sleeping with you. It's bigger than me dealing with you. I done made this commitment to God. I done made a commitment to God, not you.
That's right. That's what it's bigger than you.
I made a commitment with God. And because I made that commitment with God, I got to prove that to one intellect. One. That's God.
Years. That's a fact.
God. So God put that before you. Why? Because you came to terms with yourself, telling God about things that I'm not going to do. You start running your mouth. Oh, Mosai, I ain't doing this no more, Mosai. Oh, Mosai, this right here, I'm going to stop doing this, oh, Mosai. God is going to test you in everything that you decided with yourself not to do. Oh, Mosai, I ain't wearing no more mingle. Man, a situation come up, a bad mingle, you go. Golden opportunity. Almost I'm not gonna allow no abominations, and you start making promises in different aspects, man. Tests and trials is gonna come at you in every aspect. Every aspect. So when the Most High tried you, he had patience with his sons, with the sons of Israel when he tried them in the wilderness. Yes, he had very much patience with these people. Because after everything that God showed them, they questioned God. Is God able to feed us too? He said, can he give us water? What do you mean, can he give us water? What do you mean, can he feed us? Next thing, bread from heaven start falling down. Angels' food. Huh? In the Hebrew, it said, I don't remember what it said, but angels' food started dropping. Why it calls angel food? Because it came from heaven. Not distinctly saying that the angels eat.
Just the same.
It was just a saying. Angels don't eat and God don't eat. I said angels don't eat and God don't eat. One of the angels appeared to Tobit. He said, when you put that meal before me and I ate it, it was just a vision. That's what you saw. I made you see that. So that I don't blow my cover. He ain't supposed to know that he's the angel. He said, man, I'm the angel Raphael. He said, I'm the God that takes your praise to God. He said, I'm the angel that takes your praise to God.
Not just any prayer goes.
No.
No.
The prayer of the accepted one.
That's right.
You got to be accepted in order for your prayer to get to God.
That's right.
You have to be living in a way, in a certain standard, or in a certain way. You have to have a certain mentality. Because if you're living, listen, do we understand that forward thoughts separates us from God? When you have these thoughts that is contrary to what God says, God put a wedge, put distance between you and him.
That's a normal conversation.
That's right.
Normal conversation.
That's right. That's why certain talks, certain conversations, I don't get into.
That's right. That's
I'm
right.
not getting into none of that.
That's right.
I'm not getting into none of that, man.
That's right.
I'm not getting into none of that. You know why? Because God hated it.
That's right.
God hated it. It's against the commandments and the laws of God. So I don't speak about certain things. You don't speak and commentate about things that God hates. He said, try out, test to see if you're what was the okay, time sheet. Right?
Verse 2. I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way.
I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. The word that was Hebrew word that was used for that is askila. Askila. It means to prosper. It means to be wise. It means to be prudent, right? What is prudent? When you're prudent, you're caution or circumspect as to danger or risk. You hesitate to kindle fire on Shabbat. You're very cautious. You hesitate to step out that door with anything in your hand because I may be bearing a burden. You hesitate to do things that is against the commandments and the laws of God. That's the prudent person. That's being prudent. All right? The ability to govern and discipline oneself. The ability to govern and discipline oneself. You don't need to tell me I'm wrong. You know why? Because I corrected that already. I corrected it before you told me because you waited until you got angry to mention it. You waited until you got angry to mention it. But why your anger is being stirred up and you blurting out things? It's corrected already. Yeah. Say it again. It's already corrected. I already checked that already. So why are you mentioning it? Why are you talking about it? See, we don't mention things to correct each other, and that's our problem. We don't mention things to correct. We hear false and negative things about a person, and we hold it. and I come and grab
For
you
years.
and I talk to this person about it
For years.
instead of going to the rightful person about what they are doing.
Like God said, if you don't do it, you did the same thing that person did.
That's what God said. If I don't chastise you or rebuke you, it goes down as if you did it. So if I'm stealing and you found out I was stealing and you waited until I got mad, you stole too.
That's right. That's right.
I said, you stole too.
That's the law.
That's the law. That's what God said.
That's right.
Shall suffer
But
the
we
same
hold
fate.
it for ammunition. Man, you ain't not teacher. You ain't nothing. You ain't this, you this, and the other. Why you stealing? Why you doing? Whoa. Easy, John. Easy, Sam. What you talking about? Everything that you're talking about, I done corrected that. That's in correction. That's done. People, I don't know, man. He said the ability to govern and discipline oneself by the use of reasoning. And when you're governed, you know what govern means? To exert a determining or guiding influence over. You know what happens? You know when you do that? How that happens? You don't push people away when you're governing. You don't push people away when you have that, when you have the quality of being a governor. To govern. You know who had those qualities? Leaders, heads, officers, kings, prophets. Those are the people with those type of qualities, man. Let's read.
I will behave myself wisely in a perfect
In a
way.
perfect way.
Oh, when wilt thou come unto me? I will walk within my house with a perfect heart.
Hold up. I will walk. He said, oh, wait, let's back this up, man. Let's back this up. Back this up. He said, I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way, right? He said, oh, when wilt thou come unto me? Who he talking to? He talking to God.
Mm-hmm.
He said, when you pulling up?
Mm-hmm.
When you giving me a little visitation? He said, man, he said, I ain't get a vision from God in a long time. He said, I ain't get a vision from God in a long time. And his visions was deep.
Mm-hmm.
I told you his visions was deep. I don't know nobody that dreamt a mausoleum, a stadium, filled with people,
Millions of people
dressed
one way.
dressed one way. No, dressed like the people
Like the people
today.
Like the people
You know who my father said he ain't see in the stadium? In the stadium, he ain't see nobody in robes. He ain't see nobody in garments. He ain't see nobody in turbans. He seen everybody dressed in nigger apparel, dressed like the niggas today. That's what he saw. And he said, look, there was a huge pulpit, and he seen somebody with a big hoodie, red dot. He said to himself, he said, that must be God. So a name was called, the Tape, a big book. He said he seen a big book. Okay? I said he said he seen a big book.
When the page turned to sound like waters.
Yeah, he said he seen a big book. I'm repeating that. You know why I'm repeating that? Because listen to this. I'm repeating it because I'm going to read something for you. Huh? He said he's seen a big book. Malachi chapter 3, verse 16. Right? You stay where you at. He said, then they that feared God spake often one to another. You fear God, I fear God.
We talking together.
We talking. We hang together. If I fear God and you don't fear God, there's no comparison. I don't want to be around you.
Right.
So two people that fear God started talking and conversing to each other, right? Right? Huh? Spake one to another. And the Lord hearkened. God heard it. Huh? And a book of remembrance was written before him for them that fear God. You know what book of remembrance? God got a book. And if you fear God and do his laws and his commandments and his statutes and live according to what God said, your name going in there. I said, your name going in there. You know what that book is? It's a book. So that God don't forget you. Right? So that God don't forget you.
That's right.
I don't want to be forgotten and be left down there.
I want my name blotted out.
I said, I don't want to be forgotten and be left in the grave.
That's right. That's right.
So now, because I'm not forgotten, what is God going to do to remember me? I said, what God going to do to remember me? Oh, I remember this guy here. This guy really made sacrifice for my laws, and he feared me. I ain't going to forget you. Come on over here. King David, come on over here. Joshua, come here.
Come here.
Moses, come here.
Come on.
He start picking. Start picking everybody. Everybody else that didn't fear God, go stay down there. You know who's going to be down there? You know what God said going to be down there with you? The adversary.
And it's going to be
The
sealed.
devil himself.
It's going to be sealed with that nigga down
Because
Locked in.
the devil's job, people say it ain't no devil.
That's what they say.
Oh, it ain't no devil.
That's what they say.
Then what Job 1 said? He said the adversary, Shatan, the angels of God went to appear before God.
Yeah.
And the adversary came too. So God stopped. He said, what you doing here? He said, what you doing here? You don't usually appear before me. You think you God. He said, what you doing here? He said, well, I'm going to and fro, up and down in it.
Seeing who I
He said, you don't see my servant Job? How he eschew evil? You know what the word for eschew is? God started bragging on Job.
That's right.
Why? Because eschew means in the Hebrew to turn away from that which is unlawful. That's what eschew means, man. To turn away from that which is ungodly. Guess what? That's why you see certain men in the book. Hey, I said certain men in the book left their families.
That's right.
They left their children. They left their wife. Because there were obstacles against God. There was distractions against God. And your whole ultimatum, your whole duty is to serve God. Everything else comes after. Nothing else comes before this. There's a book that God has. And I want my name in that book. I said, my name got to be in that book. And the only way for your name to be in that book, you got to live according to what God said. This is why reading is important. This is why I read so much. Because I'm trying to rule my spirit and change my mentality. I talk to people all the time. And you know what I say to myself? I tell them, well, you gotta change the way. No, I just talk to you and see how your mindset is.
Right.
And however your mindset is, guess what? That's what I tell. I tell myself. And that person, man, ain't changing. I said, they still thinking in that form or manner. They're still moving in that form or manner that's not accepted by God. I said, man, they crazy. I'm saying that to myself. I am conversing with myself. I said, man, they crazy. But I ain't telling you because you need to see it yourself. I done told you already. I done spread the word, taught you the word. It's on you to accept what you read and accept what you hear that is godly by God. I'm not forcing you. God said don't force them. Stop forcing these people, man. Sometimes, guess what? You got to step out. Step all the way out. Guess what? Zip my mouth and watch. That's what God did. I said, that's what God did. I said, he gave him a command. And he didn't step in to stop nothing. I want to see your decision. I want to see your choice. I want to see the choices you make. I already told you from before. Now I'm going to step out. I'm going to step out. So close my mouth. And I want to see your decision. Okay? I want to see your decision. Decide now.
Choice.
Make your choices.
That's right.
Say, God got a book, man. God got a book. Let's read. He said, I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. Oh, when wilt thou come unto me? Tamshi.
I will walk within my house with a perfect
I will
heart.
walk within my house with a perfect heart. Let's dig into that. What does it mean to walk? It don't only mean just to walk, naturally just walking, stepping in the name of love. No. I ain't walking. Not just that. Walk means what? To follow a certain course. To follow a certain direction or procedure. What is the direction? What direction? The direction that God has set. The direction that God has set. The procedure that God set. Now we're going to dig deep. I told you before, when you read, you need dictionaries. Don't assume you know the meaning. What is procedures? So I know not to follow the procedures of the heathens. So I know not to walk after the ways of the heathens. Because the heathens do things their way. And then outside, I see you doing things in this manner, but it ain't godly.
Right.
It's not a custom of the righteous, of the pious, of the ones that is chosen by God. It's not the custom. You following the customs of these people. You following the customs of the Americans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Panamanians, Barbadians, Tobagians, Trinidadians, all these ands that we want to follow.
Talk about
What is an Israelite doing going to the parade?
Talk about it.
I said, what is an Israelite going to the parade? Wait, well, you're a Jamaican. No, I ain't a Jamaican no more. No, I'm not a Panamanian no more. Those was just ports. Drop-offs. You know, slave drop-offs. And they used to have those drop-offs out in those islands. They used to call, what you call that? Man, they did the slaves out there bad. Worse. They penetrated the men slaves.
In front of their women and children.
I forgot what they used to call it. Bucking. Butt buck. You gotta kill me. Kill me. You try to, man, listen, I gotta be dead. I'm gonna be dead.
No, that because I was
Locke said, you gotta relax. Hey, yo, Locke said, yo, man, you allowed it, man. You relaxed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, they did that, man. They did us bad out there, man. Before we even got to America.
Puerto Rico, Port-au-Prince.
Listen, man. Okay. Right? To follow a certain course or procedure. Right? What is the procedure now? A traditional or established way of doing something. Tradition. What is the tradition that's coming up today?
What is it? Halloween.
Not Halloween.
All Hallows Eve.
What they call it?
All
Hallows Eve, which is
word.
the day of witches and warlocks and devilism. And people know, but people still take their kids trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
Trick-or-treat. You know why I said trick-or-treat?
Trick me or treat me.
Give me a treat, I'm gonna trick your ass.
And give me some
I'm gonna
raisins.
trick you. Either or.
Yeah.
I'm gonna either or.
Yeah.
Trick or treat.
I give you the candy, you got raisins.
That's right.
I give you a treat with a trick in it.
That's right. And we take our children trick-or-treating with costumes on. You know why they wore costumes? to ward off the evil spirits. Fools, man. We jump into things and we don't study. And we continue to follow these traditions without studying, or people study and know what the tradition is about and still do it because the child want to do it.
That's what they say.
Because the kids want to do
That's what
it.
they say.
I'm satisfying the kids. It's only for the kids. Hey, how was your Halloween? I said, what you talking about? I don't celebrate Halloween. You mean you didn't take the kids trick-or-treating? No, I ain't take my damn kids to no trick-or-treating. No.
Talk about it.
And they know they have to ask me that because I didn't raise them up that way.
Teach against that. Talk about it.
But because they have been raised one way, it don't mean that they can't stop.
That's right.
It don't mean that you have to continue and let them continue living their life in this debased, abominable way.
Talk about it, man.
You sit that child down and say, oh, listen, daughter, listen, son, take the paper out. Read it. This is the devil's day.
That's right.
Huh?
Literally.
Yeah, son.
Literally.
Yeah, daughter, this is the devil's day. Yeah, I see, Mom. I see, Dad. We can't go trick-or-treating no more. We don't put on costumes no more.
Yeah.
Huh?
Witches, demons, devils.
We don't do that no more.
Ghosts.
And if you made your mind up to serve God, you ain't going to be taking your child to no trick-or-treating or Halloween party.
Or
Your mother?
Or making murder on the 31st of October.
Your mother? Gotta be mad.
Yeah, they had parties.
Yeah.
They had regular parties around that time too. A lot of festive events around that time too.
Yeah. It's for every holiday.
Your friend called you.
Every week.
Hey, shalom, man. Mick, how you doing? Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you too. What? Don't look for me to tell you that.
Happy holiday.
I don't celebrate Happy Halloween. I don't celebrate Halloween. Merry Christmas. I act like I don't hear nothing. I'm talking. Merry. I don't celebrate Christmas, man. Why do you tell people happy this, happy that, not knowing their lifestyle? Not knowing their lifestyle. That's what, see, a procedure is a traditional or established way of doing something, right? And so I will walk within my house with a perfect heart. What is a perfect heart? A perfect heart is a perfect mind. A perfect mind are perfect thoughts. Perfect mind, perfect thoughts, a perfect heart. Upright thoughts, upright mind, upright thoughts. A perfect heart means you're totally obedient. Huh? Because I got one here. I got it right here. Because what is a perfect mind? You know what a perfect mind is? You know what a perfect mind is? You gotta train yourself. Because thoughts comes in my head and tell me to accuse you with no proof. That's not a perfect mind. That's not a perfect mind with God.
Talk about it.
Thoughts come in your mind to accuse this man or this woman with no proof.
Yeah.
How in the God grace world can you accuse a person with no proof? I didn't see you do it.
Hold on, you on the other half of the world.
I didn't see you do it.
You on the other half of the world, bro.
You're already faulty with him.
Gee.
You're already in the wrong.
Chop out the brethren.
You're already in the wrong. But that only happens to one that has not made their mind up to serve God. So when a person don't make their mind up to serve God and they still continue to walk in a way that's not accepted by God, go long go.
Word.
That's what the Panamanian said. Go long go. You know what go long go means? Go ahead. Get away from me.
Get away from me.
We got to separate.
Go a long way.
Yeah, go long go. That's what it means. Go long go.
Go. Because we can't walk together no more.
Facts,
brother. We can't walk together no more because we don't agree. Facts. We don't agree, man. And we have one thing to agree on. One. You know what's the one thing to agree on? God and his laws, his commandments, and his statutes. That's what we got to learn to agree to. And when we agree to that, it knows a lot of things. It puts a lot of things in place. It puts a lot of things in place to where certain things come to my head. I say, well, I correct myself. Or you will correct yourself. I didn't see him. Or I didn't see her. So I can't say it.
Say it again.
I wasn't there.
Say it again.
Huh? Huh? That's when a person made their mind up to serve God. That's when a person made their mind up to do these laws. Huh? He said a perfect heart is what? A responsive heart. A responsive heart, it means what? It's actions oriented. Action oriented. You know what action oriented is? You know what action oriented? Say that again, man. Say it louder, man.
So your response with action.
You actions. I said actions. We gotta put forth some actions before God, man. That's a perfect heart. A perfect heart, a perfect mind will put forth, will start doing. We'll start putting forth actions towards God's laws. You start doing this, man. Huh? It said responsive heart is action oriented. Huh? And chooses to change for good, not having excuses for your own faults. A perfect heart choose to change. A perfect heart would choose to change within themselves. No excuses. No excuses for your faults. No excuses for your mess-ups. No excuses for your shortcomings. No excuses, man. Oh, I did this because of this. And you know what's crazy? People be at fault and they still continue to do it. What? There's no changing in you. You won't change. Why do you continue to walk this way? Why do you continue to think this way? Why do you continue to talk like this? You can't serve God, man. There's a way that we need to be to serve God. And if we're not acquiring these ways, if we're not walking in these standards that God has set, you cannot serve God. Hey, wait. Ain't that what Joshua told the people? I said, didn't Joshua tell the people that? Look what Joshua told the people. He said, you are not able to serve this Lord. You are not able to serve the Lord. For he is a holy God. And in order for you to be able to serve God, you got to be holy because God is holy. And that's why he gave us these holy laws. Holy laws, commandments, and statutes to follow so that we will be able to serve this God. Huh? He said he is a jealous God, intolerant of unfaithfulness. He's not having it. You know what he mean by intolerant of unfaithfulness? We show our unfaithfulness to God when we turn away from his laws. We show our unfaithfulness to God when we start serving gods of wood and stones and idols. Crossing your heart. Huh? You've been in this way of life and you've been knowing about God for 2 years, for 3 years. My ears shrink. I said, my ears shrink and it's small already. When I hear, and you talking about Jesus, man, man. I don't want to hear that nigga name, man. I look at you immediately. You know what happens immediately within my spirit?
Turn off.
Say what?
Turn off.
Turn off.
Get away from me.
You turn me off. quick in that instant.
Real quick. And I get tired.
In that instant, and then I get turned off in anger. Look at you.
Real quick. Real
What?
quick.
What you said?
Real quick.
I said, what you said?
Real quick.
I don't want to hear that, man.
Real quick.
What?
Real quick. That's
Turn it off.
That's acknowledgement of the idol.
Yeah. Good. That's the thing.
You cannot serve God. He said, you cannot serve the Lord, for he is a holy God. I said, he is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions nor your sins. Huh? He will not forgive your iniquities. He ain't going to forgive your transgressions because you won't stop. There's a way for God to forgive your sins. Just because Yom Kippur passed don't mean that God forgave your sins.
Right.
Okay? The same sins that I did last year are still there because Yom Kippur come and people don't change. People don't change. They remain the same way. Huh? Now, in order for those sins to get uplifted, you need a high priest.
Johnny. Yeah.
You need the high priest. I said you need the high priest to confess the sins of the nation upon the head of the scapegoat.
That's how they got rid. That's how they got rid.
You got no high priest.
That's it.
Ain't no high priest around.
There's no high priest. There's no uplifting, no iniquities. Now, there are ways that God said to get rid of sin. One of the best ways to get rid of iniquity is to stop.
That's number one.
Stop.
Right.
Don't steal no more.
Don't keep at it.
Don't slander no more.
That's right.
No more adultery.
That's right.
No more covetous. No more being coveting. No more coveting. No more false accusations. Stop doing it. And when you see yourself falling in that place, correct yourself and pull yourself back out.
That's right.
But the only way we could pull ourselves out, we got to strengthen ourselves in the laws of God. The laws of God give you strength so that you will be able to fight the external
It's
forces.
gonna come.
Because it's going to come. That's the outside force. Right? Go ahead, Tom Sheik.
Verse 3. I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes.
I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes. Huh? I said before, right? I'm going to come back to that. He said, not having excuses for your own faults, right? When we are at fault with God, we have to be action oriented. Oriented means we have to improve. We got to do good. We got to do something to show God you're sorry. And that's what God told Cain. That's what God told Cain. He said, if you do good, I will exalt you. He said, but if you don't do good, then sin lies at the door. He said, if you don't do good, if you don't improve in this way of life, I will continue to think that way. I'm going to continue to have these atrocious, abominable thoughts, forward thoughts that's against God. I'm going to continue to accuse you, and I ain't got no proof. Why? Because I ain't doing good. So therefore, God enhances the evil in you. You know what enhance means? It means to increase.
Increase.
You're going to become more evil.
Yeah.
I ain't evil. I'm not evil. I'm good. You think you're not evil.
Continue doing it.
You're going to continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And guess what? Because you have evil that's in you has been enhanced, that's what's going to push you away from the person.
That's right.
Or the person will end up pushing you away.
That's right.
That's it. Let's read that. Verse 3, right? Let's read verse
I will
3.
set no wicked thing before mine eyes.
I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes.
Uh-oh.
The word for set, it means set, and it also means to lay before oneself. Huh? What do you mean by this? I will set no wicked thing. The word for wicked is beliya'al, means worthless or evil thing. I will set no worthless thing before mine eyes. You know what's worthless? When you sit down and watch orgies.
Porn.
Porno. It's worthless. Yeah, I sat down and watched it before,
Me too.
but that don't mean I ain't gonna talk about it because I know it's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. People watch porn. The world watch porn.
Yes, sir.
I did it before. But guess what? God said it's not good.
That's right. That's right.
He said, I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes.
What you watch.
Or worthless. I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes. It also goes with what you watch,
What you read.
what you read,
Mm-hmm.
the movies you watch. I gotta get that intact. I gotta watch that. I gotta get these things intact. We are at fault with God.
Even those movies have scenes.
Yes.
That are abominable.
Yes.
Abominable.
Abominable scenes that we can't, that we should not be watching because God hated it. Because God hated it. And guess what? I have done these things. People, the world is doing this. Not only me, not only you, the world does that. But to correct yourself with God, you got to pull back. He said, I will set no worthless thing or evil thing before mine eyes. Right? What's next?
I hate the works of them that turn aside.
I hate the work of them that turn aside. Turn aside means what? Setim means to deviate from the right way. To deviate from the way that God had prescribed for us to live. To deviate means to turn away. To deviate means to turn away. Okay? To turn away from what? From the thing that is lawful and right by God. See, listen here. Let me explain something to you. A teacher teaches. A teacher teaches. A teacher is not going to take honey and spread it on your chest and then rub it and keep rubbing it. You're not a teacher.
You're not going to like what you hear.
So a teacher is going to say things that y'all not going to like. You know why? Because you're doing it. A teacher say things against himself. A teacher say things against himself. You think I'm not at fault? You think I don't put my shortcomings and then I get hype about it? But me getting hype about my shortcomings is me gearing myself up to stop.
To stop it.
That's why you gear yourself up about your shortcomings. So you can stop. That's why I gear myself up about the things that I come up short with God. That's why. We gear ourselves up. That's why I gear myself up. Because I'm still coming up short with God. Still. Cold. Still coming up short with God. But guess what? It's up to each and every one of us to change. That's right. It's up to each and every one of us to change and put that into effect.
Buckle down, man. Man up. Man up.
Where we at?
I hate the work of them that turn aside.
I hate the work of them that turn aside. What did he say after that?
It shall not
cleave to me.
That's not gonna be me.
He said, that's not going to be me.
Yeah. Ain't gonna get to me.
I ain't going to be like that no more.
Yeah.
That's what we need to start saying.
That's right.
You know what? I'm not going to do that no more.
That's right.
I'm not going to move that way no more. I'm not going to be like that no more. I'm not going to do this no more. that only comes out of the mouth of a person that have made their mind up to serve God and to make changes in their lives towards righteousness. Now you on top of yourself. This is good. God said, take heed. To who? To you. Take heed to who? To you. Each and every one of us got to take heed to ourselves. You know what that means? You watch you. You watch you. You watch you. We watch. I watch me. And I correct me. You watch you and you correct you. By using the laws and the commandments of God for a curriculum and a standard. Use this. So when you hear certain things that is godly, follow it. When you hear certain things that God said he don't like, hey, I used to do it. I did that before. And I don't sit down. My father used to come up here. Nobody was exempt. And you know what? I don't sit down with the mentality to say that he's talking about me. Like taking your turban off. I don't sit down with that mentality, man.
That's a stubborn mentality.
That's a stubborn mentality that's going to push you away from God. Ain't nobody talking about you.
So the prophet showed Israel their iniquities.
God said, show Israel their iniquities. Show Israel their faults. And I'm not here to put baby oil you on top of your head.
That ain't gonna work. You won't stop.
Grown men looking for a soothing. Looking for me to pet
For
them.
balm. You looking for some
Want me to
balm.
pet you. What? Stop purring like a cat then. I'll pet you then. Jump up on my lap with your tongue out. Like you're a dog. Then I'll pet you then. Dogs and animals get pet.
So if I jump on your lap and throw my tongue out,
I'm a pet you. When it comes to these laws, man, there's no petting. I wasn't trained like that. I wasn't trained like that. My father was hard.
Very hard. That's why
You think this is hard? You should hear my father. He was so hard that sometimes he was like, man, this is what they call this is uncensored. Man, I gotta cut this. It's time to cut this off. He said, man, you too raw, man. You too raw, Pop. You crazy, man. You raw, man. But you know what? That rawness and that hardness is what got me hard.
I said that's what kept us, drama.
Got me hard like that. And now it's still riding me. And now I can use that hardness to correct myself. I can use that hardness to put myself in line.
That's it again, man.
Huh? I use that hardness to put myself in line.
That's what got me in line, man.
That's what I use.
That's what got me in line, man. Let's
I
go.
thought it was something else.
Yeah, Baruch Elohim.
Yes, man. Where you at, man? He said, it shall not cleave to me. Huh? It shall not cleave to me. I ain't going to be that way no more. Tell yourself that. You know what? I got to stop doing that. I ain't going to be that way no more. I ain't going to walk that way no more. I ain't going to think like that no more. I'm not walking in this way of this. I'm not doing that no more. Huh? Verse 4.
A forward heart shall depart from me.
Okay, now. I said, a froward heart shall depart from me. What the word for froward is ikesh. Ikesh, ayin kuf shin. Ikesh means a crooked heart. A crooked heart is a crooked mind. A crooked mind are crooked thoughts. Huh? It also means a perverse mind. What is a perverse mind? Perverse mind is deviating from what is regarded right by God. When you turn away from that which is right by God, persistently holding on to what is wrong because it doesn't feel right with you. Oh my gosh, man. You know how many many times I open the book and I read the law, but the damn person, he won't accept it because it doesn't sit well with him.
I don't feel.
It don't sit well with him.
I don't think.
That's a perverse mind.
I don't feel.
Because you don't feel and what you don't like. When are we going to acknowledge that what we feel and what we like and what we don't like don't count with God?
Well, the way I see it.
I said it don't count with God. And guess what?
Listen,
It don't count with me.
I'm washing my dishes on Shabbat. Roaches.
Well, that's the way I see it.
Roaches.
I'm going to do it like this.
Come on, man.
You tell
Talk
the
about
person
it. Talk
you
about
can't
it.
wash dishes.
Talk
The
about
person said they gonna wash their dishes because
Talk about
it
it.
brings roaches.
Talk about it, man. You stubborn.
Well, guess what? That's your
Clown.
choice.
That's all you need to see a
That's
roach.
your choice.
Violate. It's really easy.
That's your choice, man.
Get up off the feet.
That's your choice.
Clown.
But you know what? We don't have Moses to explain these things.
Yeah.
Moses ain't here to explain the law to us.
Yeah.
So guess what? In doing the laws of God, you have to take it to the extent.
Take it to the max.
You got to go all the way.
Go all the way.
I got to go all the way.
Knock it out the box, Rick.
I'm knocking this out. Well, they don't say Tom Shut, I'm knocking it out.
Yeah.
I ain't doing this.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that over there. I'm not doing that. I said, you could do it. I said, you could do it. I said, well, I'm
And
different
not
from you.
sinning. And
I'm
sinning.
different from you.
And not
So I'm
sinning.
not doing that.
The stuff I'm not doing,
I'm not
sinning.
doing that.
It's okay.
But you may be sinning if you do it.
That's correct.
Because according to your mind, you're right.
The way I feel.
What inspiration have been shown to you?
That's him.
What kind of inspiration? What are you
That's
talking about?
him.
Talk about
That's him.
Talk
Who
about it.
spoke to Eve.
Yeah.
That's him.
Talk about it.
Time sheet, man. No, hold up. A crooked heart, a crooked mind, right? Deviating from rectitude. Rectitude refers to what? Your behavior that is correct, upright, and honorable. We think behavior ain't in the law. Oh, thou shalt not. You think that's it. And also the way you behave, it also goes according to your behavior. Huh? You have moral rectitude. You have moral rectitude if you refuse to be involved in something evil. You want me to agree with you.
Right.
You want me to accept you, but you're wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's moral rectitude.
Yeah.
You're able to pull out.
Yeah.
You're able to pull out from an evil matter.
Yeah.
You're able to pull out from a disgusting matter. No, I ain't a part of this.
On the hard way.
I'm not going.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not rocking.
Talk about
I'm
it.
staying away.
On the
Let's
hard
read.
way.
I will not know a wicked person.
Oh, my goodness. I will not know a wicked person. You know what it means by that? In the Hebrew, it said, I will not know evil.
Yeah.
Period.
Guess who didn't know evil? I said, guess who didn't know evil? No, they knew evil.
Oh,
Adam and Eve.
Oh, okay. Right.
Adam and Eve.
That's a fact. There ain't no evil.
Adam and Eve didn't know evil.
That's right. Innocent.
It was innocent.
Innocence.
Those was the perfect models
That's
on
right.
earth.
That's right.
Hmm?
Without a belly button.
Hmm? And I was reading a book, right? This is not in the book, but it said that the adversary had to get in between Adam and Eve because he tried to stop them. He wanted to stop them from cohabitating in their innocent.
You know what's going to happen.
You understand that?
Children born without knowledge.
Children born without knowledge of wickedness, imperfection, and he had to intersect
He had
that.
to stop that. That's why the world is wicked.
And this is why the world is wicked.
Everybody's born with this.
Born
Right.
with
Born with
evil.
wickedness.
Child is born with evil in them. Child born. Just born. But God already has disowned it.
It's already under the.
God already pushed that
That's
child
born,
away.
That's
Yeah.
born in iniquity.
That happens.
Yes.
And people look at the child and say, oh, he's an innocent baby. You think he's innocent? That little damn baby wicked or wicked. The baby wicked. You know why the baby wicked? Because the parents wicked.
So you got it in them.
And the wickedness of the parents is riding the baby. And then the baby grows up. And it increases and metastasizes in his wickedness.
Nothing but.
That's why you see, you think the child don't know. Child 8 years old. The 8-year-old child woke up to a newborn baby, grabbed the baby hand and bite it.
And bite it.
I seen that. You ain't never seen that?
Yes, I did, brother.
And you look at the 8-year-old.
Charlie.
What?
Charlie,
Wait, Charlie, why did you bite the baby?
Don't.
Evil
Where
intent.
that came from?
The baby bit Charlie, and when Charlie started crying, the baby laughed.
Okay.
You
That's
don't remember that?
He laughed, yes.
He said, Charlie, why you biting Charlie?
You know what come after that? I said, hey, you know what come after that? Charlie, come here. Taking my belt off. Lay right here. Pulling your pants down. And I'm going to beat his butt. Charlie getting his butt whipped.
You gotta watch Charlie.
Charlie's a baby.
Charlie 8 years
Charlie
old
gonna
and
be a
he
murderer.
acknowledged and he know the evil.
He's gonna be a murderer.
Children are born in evil, in wickedness, evil intent. All you gotta do is yell at them or her. They ain't gonna tell you how they feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how they feel, they hold it.
Oh, yeah.
You know why they hold it and they don't tell you?
Oh, yeah.
They know it's wrong and they don't try to correct it because you ain't telling them.
Uh-huh.
You ain't teaching these children. You know the ways of God and you are learning the ways of God. My children know not to put, that's dishonor to put your children in a home. That's dishonor to put your life above your parents.
Right.
That's this. Right. Why the children? Anybody want to ask a question?
Say it again, brother.
Why the children rise before the parents? Because in the book it states that when the parent come, that's why I rise. To give honor and respect to my mother. When my father came in, I rose to give honor and respect to my father. That means he's being recognized.
Why you get up for the judge in court?
That means he's being recognized. Don't you get up for the judge?
No, they
And you up. And
all rise.
All right. And you ain't gonna sit down until they say you may be seated. No, you don't sit down until the judge sit.
Thank you.
And the judge ain't sit.
The judge don't sit. You gonna stand.
sit until everybody.
Why? Because that's respect and honor.
They kick you out.
But guess what?
That's
Children.
respected there, but no way else.
Guess what? When I was 11, I didn't know that.
Yep.
They know certain things that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Going at too.
Yeah.
What I said.
Yeah.
When I was 11, I wasn't saying minka.
Yeah.
But my 11-year-old son knows the prayer.
Yeah.
So guess what? He's in better standards
Yeah.
than I will be.
Yeah.
I said he's in better standards if he continue to push towards righteousness and he don't profane himself.
That's right. That's right.
What verse we at? What verse we at?
We didn't do that.
Verse 5.
Verse 5.
Uh-huh.
Whoso privately slandereth his neighbor.
Whoso privately slander his neighbor. What is slander? Slander means what? To make a false statement about a person. When you make false statements about people that you don't have no truth, that's slander. Tamshi.
Him will I cut off.
Uh-oh.
Him that hath
Wait. Whoso privately slander his neighbor, him will I cut off. The word for cut off is zamit. It means to be destroyed. He said, he that slandereth his neighbor, him will I destroy. Tamshi.
Him that hath a high look and a proud heart will not I suffer.
Tamshi.
Mine eyes shall be upon the faithful of the land.
Wait a minute. Woo. God's eyes is on who?
The faithful of the land.
Which means a person that is faithful with God can gain the attention of God. The word faithful is aleph mem nun, amount. It means established also. What is faithful? And we're going to learn what is faithful so that you know whether you're faithful or you're unfaithful with God. Faithful is what? Remaining loyal and steadfast with God.
Okay.
What is loyal? What is steadfast? Loyal means what? Showing firm and constant allegiance, constant commitment to God. Constant commitment to God. What is commitment? Obligations that restricts freedom of actions. Obligations that restrict your freedom. What are the obligations? The obligations is the performance of the laws of God. And by me performing the laws of God, it restricts me from doing this. It restricts me from doing that. It stops me from thinking like this. It stops me from walking that way. It stops me from accusing this one. It stops me from doing this. And what's wrong with y'all? So you're not, all y'all are unfaithful.
Say it again.
You ain't faithful, though. You ain't faithful. You unfaithful with God. You know why? Because when certain things transpire and come, guess what stops me? The law.
The law. That's right.
Guess what stops me? The law.
That's right.
Guess what should stop you? The law.
That's right.
When it comes before you, what should stop you? The law. That's why. The reason we wear fringes is a reminder of the laws of God.
That's right.
It serves a purpose.
That's right.
These fringes serves a purpose.
That's right.
Yeah, it serves a purpose.
That's up.
Like I said, you don't put your foot down with everything. You repeat, reiterate, teach the law, step back.
Step back.
Deceit.
Step
I said, step back.
Step back.
Let me see if my son gonna push. Let me see if my son gonna start doing this, and this, and this. Let me see if my daughter gonna start doing this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Let me see if my wife gonna start doing this, and this. I said, what? I said, without me telling him. I said, without me having to tell my son.
Let me see.
I said, without me having to tell my wife.
Let me see.
I said, without me having to tell my daughter. That's what God did.
Yeah.
And you got to use the same curriculum, same method like what God used.
That's right.
Because you will never know what a person chooses.
That's right. That's right.
Huh? You never know what a person chooses. Steadfast. You know what steadfast means? Firm and not wavering. You know what firm means? Strong. Firm in God. Waver means today. Today I'm here. Tomorrow I'm back. Today I'm here. Tomorrow I'm back.
Pancakes.
You know what that is? To do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. One side you see, the other side you don't. Yeah. So I'm going to let my cut on these. Yeah, I forgot to ask if people is hot, man. I meant to ask. People hot, I'm hot. People hot, I'm hot. You know why? That's what Paulie did. Paulie said, I don't count. See, when you're being a head or a leader, you don't count.
That's right.
You know what count? What the people think.
That's right.
How the people feel. If I'm cold and the people hot, well, I'm hot too. Cut it on. Cool that door, sir. Right? And those are the ways of leaders and heads, man. Now, what is established? Established means what? Set up on a firm, permanent basis. And when you're established, you gain full recognition or acceptance by God, man. But in order to gain full recognition or acceptance from God, I got to be set up on a firm, permanent basis. And my firm, permanent basis is the laws, commandments, and the statutes of God. Let's read. We're still in verse 6, right?
Verse 6.
So, go ahead. Mine eyes shall be upon what?
Faithful of the land.
Upon the faithful of the land.
That they may dwell with
That
me.
they may dwell with me.
He that walketh in a perfect way.
He that walketh. He that walketh in a perfect way. The word for perfect is tamim. The root word for tamim is tam. Tam means perfect, complete, or whole. Right? A whole person. A person that is complete is a person in his full nature, which includes ways of thinking, the way you feel, and your actions. All that count with God, man. You got to correct your thinking. Then you can serve him. I got to correct my ways.
That's right.
Then you can serve him.
That's right.
I got to correct the things that I do. Then you can serve him.
That's right.
I got to correct the way I think.
That's right.
Then you can serve him.
That's
If
right.
you don't correct these three things, you cannot serve the Lord.
You won't be able to. You're going to lose
You
your
are not
mind.
able to serve
You're
God.
going to lose your mind.
Huh? He said, Tom sheet,
Verse 7.
verse 7.
He that worketh deceit shall not dwell within my
He
house.
that worketh deceit, he that deals in deceit, he that deals in lies and deceit, he said, God will not accept you.
He that telleth lies shall not tarry in my
He
sight.
that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight. He that telleth lies, the word for tarry in my sight is yikon. Yod, kaf, kolam, noon. It means to be prepared. He that telleth lies will not be prepared. He that telleth lies will not be firm. You'll never be strong in this because you lied too cotton picking much. Your whole life is about a lie. So now you're not going to gain the strength to push for God. You ain't going to gain the strength to push for his laws. Now, if I ain't prepared and firm, if I'm not prepared and firm, then I won't be able to fight the negative that comes towards me. It's going to take me out, man.
Yeah. Talk about it.
It's going to take me out. Let's read.
I will early destroy all the wicked of the land.
I will early destroy. He said, I will early destroy all the wicked of the land. And we really think God is not going to destroy these people, right? We really think that God is talking with marbles in his mouth, right? But I'm going to read this chapter for you, and then we're going to go to Exodus 20.
Hey, Brother Shama.
Huh?
You got one more verse in that song. Can you finish it?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to finish it. I ain't finished it. I ain't cutting it.
Thank you.
Right? He said, I will early destroy what?
I will early destroy all the wicked of the
I
land.
will early destroy all the wicked of the land. Malachi 4. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn like an oven. There's a day, and that day ain't here yet. That it's going to the earth, the whole planet going to be in the heat. The whole planet going to be on fire. Why? Because that's the destruction of God. God going to destroy this place. And everybody that want to detour and live how they want to live and go against God, you burning with them.
With that destruction. Yeah.
He said, for behold, the day coming that shall burn as an oven. And all the proud.
Yeah.
And all the proud. Which means those are things that I got to stop being.
That's right.
I got to stop being proud.
That's right.
You know what being proud is? Inordinate self-esteem. You esteem yourself above God.
That's what makes you out of order.
And that's what makes you proud. Huh? All the proud, yeah, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. Huh? And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts. And it shall leave them neither root nor branch. I'm going to destroy your children. I'm going to destroy what come with you. What come with you. Huh? But unto you that fear, but unto you that consider my name, shall the Son of Righteousness arise. Don't get it misconstrued. It ain't JC. It is the actual Son. It says Shemesh.
Yes.
Right.
Shemesh, not the bang or not the Son. It says the Son of Righteousness. He says shall arise because the sun is righteous.
That's right.
The moon is righteous.
That's right.
You know why? Because everything bends to the will of God,
That's right.
except for you.
That's right.
Except for you and
That's
you
right.
and you, all of us.
That's right.
We refuse to bend to the
That's
will
right.
of God.
That's right.
But the constellation does. When it's time for the sun to disappear, he disappears. When it's time for the moon to come out, He comes out.
When it's time for the waters to stop.
When it's time the waters to stop, it stops.
Yeah.
But when it's time for you to stop, you won't stop. Yeah, man.
And I know better.
You know better. We won't stop.
Niggas know better.
We continue.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we continue. And then we want God to, Mary J, take me as I am, or have nothing at all. I don't want you that way. I don't want you that way. I said, I don't want you that way.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
Listen here, man.
That's very simple.
The same rules apply.
Yeah.
I want God to accept me. I have to live according to what the laws and the commandments
That's right.
that God wants me to live.
That's right.
Okay?
Talk about it.
You want your parents to accept you, you got to please your parents and live according to what your parents expect of you.
That's right.
And for me and you to be husband and wife, we got to live one way.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Talk about it. Talk about it, bro.
One chick said, well, I said, well, that's why you're single. I said, Kevin Samuel said, that's why you're single. And the woman hate Kevin Samuel.
Oh, yeah.
But what he said was, well, I think he's a homo. He's this. Yeah, but whatever, that homo was speaking truth.
That's why they hate him.
The man spoke truth.
That's why they hate him. You got people that never heard from him and hate him.
You know what? I got to read. You know what?
Devin.
Do we know what feminine is?
Devin Sam.
You know what being feminine is? I said, do we know what feminine is?
Talk about it. Talk about it.
That's what men want.
Talk about it.
Men want feminine women.
Talk about it.
And when you're feminine, you show affection, not sometimes. You show affection all the time.
All the time.
You don't show affection today, and then tomorrow your fangs is out.
My thing's always out.
It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
Talk about it, drama.
There have been times when I get angry, and when my baby comes and show me affection and be nice, it calm me down. And man, she done quenched the fire.
It calms me down.
I said, man, come on, baby. I said, all right, man, come on, let's go. Now I'm ready to go in the blue room.
Don't jump in the fire with me.
You know why the AC's on, right?
Don't jump in
He said, he's hot.
Oh, see, she think about me. See, I feel like going over there and kissing her. I can't do that today. I want to go grab her and kiss her. She thinking about me. See, I like that. Having boom action tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. Jokey joke. But let me go back. He said, all the wicked shall be stubble, and the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. But unto you that fear my name, shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings. And ye shall go forth and grow up as a calves of the storm. And ye shall tread down the wicked. But they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet in the day that I shall do this, saith the Lord. Remember ye the laws of Moses, my servant, which I command unto him in Horeb for all Israel, with the statutes and judgments. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet. Everybody's talking about, who's going to come? Jesus, JC's coming. He ain't coming. The Moshiach, this old white man with the way, he ain't coming neither. The only one that God said was coming was the prophet Elijah. And the prophet Elijah didn't die. The prophet Elijah was taken up. Enoch was taken up. Ezra was taken up. Those three men did not die. Why? Because they excelled. They was exceptional men. Which means what? You righteous, I'm righteous, but I'm exceptional. A person could be more exceptional. Which means he done pierced and went past. He surpassed. And he transcended. Which means, like I said, always said, and people want to, there's levels in wickedness.
Oh yeah.
I said there's levels of wickedness. Guess
Oh, yeah.
what? There's levels in righteousness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's levels in wickedness and there's levels in
He
righteousness.
didn't do it the king's
Huh? There's levels in wickedness. You ever read the book like what was said again? He said, man, he said, this guy did evil, but he ain't do as evil as this guy did.
Like this guy did.
Huh?
So he gonna get this.
He ain't did evil as this guy did. Huh? He said, and remember ye the laws of Moses, my servant. We see what he called it?
That's it.
The laws of Moses. It's God's law.
God's law.
It's the Creator's law. He reiterated these words to Moses, and Moses wrote it. He said, well, Moses got that. Look, man. Moses got that, man. He said, you got that, Moses. He said, behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And he shall turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the hearts of the children to their fathers, lest I come and smite the earth with a curse. Let me explain that. God said he's going to send Elijah to turn the hearts of the fathers towards the children and the children towards the fathers. And that don't exist today. That's why a parent could look at her daughter and kick her out at 2 a.m. with no clothes and no money.
Yeah. That's the heart of the parents towards
That's
the
the
children.
heart towards a parent towards a child.
Yeah.
That's why a child could look at the parent and put the parent in homes.
Yeah.
Put the parent in homes and leave them there.
Yeah.
And they don't even come back and serve the little man.
Well, forget the home. Just disappear.
Just disappear.
Disappear. And
Not
abandon
around
them.
or abandoned. That's right. Don't come around. We gotta come around.
Talk about, man.
I can't leave the burden on you. Sometimes you want to go somewhere and you can't go nowhere. Or even call.
I'm gonna kiss you.
Or even call.
This boy's he's hot. He's hot. He's hot. He's flames right now.
Let's go to Exodus 20.
Talk about it, trauma.
Exodus 20. Oh, we did.
Yeah,
We did.
Nigga don't even call.
Exodus, let's go into law. Let's go into Exodus 20.
Yo, man, not even a video call. It's what I do.
Exodus chapter 20.
Face, man.
And God spake all these words, saying,
Okay, hold on. Before we go into that, okay, yes, let's go. Read it.
And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Oh, no. I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't go into the last part. 101. Yeah. Let's go back to 101. On my word, verse 7. Verse 8. Verse Psalms 101, verse 8. You ain't gotta go. Say Exodus 20. I'm gonna read verse 8. He said, go ahead.
I will early destroy all the wicked of the land.
I will early destroy all the wicked of the land. Huh? What is wicked? Do we know what is wicked? Wicked is when we go against God.
That's right. That's wicked.
That's wicked.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I'm wicked and I ain't going against God.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I'm evil and I ain't evil and I ain't evil to God.
Yeah.
I just did something that you didn't like and you
right.
called me evil. But by me doing this, I didn't offend God, which means it's not recorded in the book as a violation. So we got to stop saying evil, saying things is evil and wicked, and it's not recorded in the book where it says it's evil. The book shows us what is evil, man. The book shows us what is wicked. I will early destroy what? All the wicked of the land.
That I may cut off all wicked doers from the city of the Lord.
Cut you off. Gonna cut you off. What's the word for cut off? You got that word there, Mick?
Cut off? No, I don't have any.
No. Oh, I got it. Hakrit. Hakrit means to be destroyed. Means to wipe out, to erase. Let's go to Exodus 20. Exodus chapter 20. Let's go into the law, the basics.
And God spake all these words, saying,
And you know what? These are definitely the basics. And guess what? People can't pass this yet.
You can't get this, man.
People can't get this yet.
Yeah, people on this.
You know why people can't get that yet? 'Cause, look, man,
When you tell them certain laws,
they disagree with it.
they're not grounded.
Let's
in
read
the
it. Exodus 20.
I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
I said, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
Out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage, out of the house of slavery.
Yeah, that's
But-
what it is.
God ain't beginning to take us out of there until we cried. It would say it was a bitter cry that came from Egypt. And God remembered, before he heard the cry, he remembered his agreement that he had with Abraham. Then after he remembered his agreement that he had with Abraham, then he remembered the people. Tamshi.
Thou shalt have no other gods
Now,
before
we
me.
spent 430 years in Egypt.
Yes.
And when we left Egypt, we left there with an Egyptian mentality. We left there with the mentality of Egyptians.
Egyptian philosophy.
Egyptian
Egyptian
philosophies,
holidays.
Egyptian ways,
Egyptian diet.
Egyptian gods,
Egyptian clothes.
and we could not let it go. Even though God presented himself towards the nation, they still could not let go of their past. When you come to serve this God, I gotta let things go. I gotta let things go that wasn't right by God. Because if you don't let it go, then you're gonna start making comparisons. You're gonna start making comparisons
Right.
towards your past
Right.
and towards what
Right.
you read that's in the law.
Right.
Let's read. He said, "Thou shalt not." Or
Thou
read
shalt
on.
have no other gods
Thou
before
shalt
me.
have no other gods before me. Don't put nothing before God, man.
Okay.
I said, don't put nothing before God. Because anytime you put anything before God, that becomes your God. Children don't go before God. I said, children don't go before God.
Say it again.
Your husband don't go before God. You know why I said your husband? Because I had a sister, and her husband told her that she ain't coming to teachings no more.
You don't need to be a husband.
Oh, what?
Bad husband.
You gonna stop me from coming to teaching?
Good wife, bad
What? Those are the things that you leave
Yeah,
for.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I
yeah.
left. What? You want me to fry you bacon? Oh, I gotta go. I'm getting my kids. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Feast on unleavened bread, but you bringing Wonder Bread.
This is true.
Home
story.
fried, brick oven in the house
This is
with
true
leaven.
story.
Mom, this is true story. And guess what? I'm a bust your bubble. Matzahs is leaven.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
The matzahs you
So
buy in
keep
the box.
eating the matzahs from the Jews.
I
But
eat
guess
it.
what? It ain't Passover yet. I ain't going into that.
I eat it.
It ain't Feast of Unleavened
No,
Bread.
Pesach.
I ain't going to that. That's not a part of the history.
They're not gonna believe you anyway.
We ain't gonna believe me. Like
They
I
ain't
said,
gonna
they ain't
believe
gonna
you
believe me
anyway. They feel like watch dishes on you.
Uh-huh. Okay, go ahead. He said, now look. He said, thou shalt have no other gods before me. Don't put nothing before God in his laws, man. Don't put nothing before God in his laws. The job comes, you tell the job, I observe Shabbat. I cannot work on Saturdays.
We said the job.
And I leave early on Fridays to get home before
Every
sunset.
Friday.
Every Friday. Okay?
Every Friday.
I observe those days.
Talk
You
about it.
gotta let these people respect that.
That's right. Make them respect it.
Make them respect that.
Mhm.
Huh? But they're not gonna respect it. You know why? Because you carry it like them.
Mhm.
You don't show no difference.
Right. So they're like
Right?
that.
You look the same like the thing. You
This
look the
is
same like Charlie.
This people is trying to get over.
When it's time for coffee, you put your order in. It's coffee time. The man come around with the list, you put your order in, you get a sandwich. I told this Muslim dude, I said, that's not halal. I said, he go and buy his sandwich from the corner store, from Punch. I looked at the Muslim, I said, that's not halal.
What he said.
He looked at me,
Say nothing.
he ain't say nothing. You can't say
nothing.
nothing.
They don't even stick to their rules.
Listen, man, You're not supposed to be eating turkey slices,
Mhm.
salami slices,
Mhm.
bologna slices,
Turkey ham.
turkey ham,
Mhm.
beef bacon.
Mhm.
Tell me some more, man.
Chicken.
We ain't supposed to be eating none of that. You know why?
Chicken,
You know why?
chicken.
You know why we can't eat none? Chicken.
Chicken.
You know why we
Turkey.
can't eat none of that?
Turkey.
Because God said you don't know how the animal died. So now I go and buy turkey slices, bologna slices, and I make my sandwich and I eat that. Do you know how the animal died? No, so why we eat it?
That's just
Why
fun.
we eat it?
Mhm.
Let's read.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. Okay, now you pause that. Stay right there. Right? I gotta go back. He said, thou shalt not go, thou shalt not have, thou shalt have no other gods. The word for other is ached or achare. You should not go after. You should not go after other gods. What does go after means? How do you go after other gods? After, the definition of after, it means subsequent to. You know what subsequent to means? To have the same views of. To be the same, to have the same views of. Your outlook about this is the same as this person.
It's not supposed to be.
It's not supposed to be. How does a man that served God have the same outlook about something, about the same outlook like a heathen? Why do we think the same?
Talk about it, John.
Why do Israelite men and women think the same like heathens? Huh? Think of that. Think of that. Do you really look at yourself as Israelite? I said, do you really look at yourself as a Hebrew? Do you really look at yourself as a daughter of Zion? Do you really look at yourself as a Hebrew, a man, a Hebrew man? No, because when you look at yourself in that aspect, then your mentality would change. You would stop thinking like that. Like Lucille, Mary Lou, John the Burn. Listen. Debbie around the corner that comes outside with the flip-flops. And then when you look at the bottom of her feet, it's black. You ain't been in the shower a long time, Debbie. The first thing goes in the shower is your foot. Delicate woman. You think I'm I don't talk and say things off the side of my mouth, man. Everything I say is in the book. So now you're gonna make me go there now.
Go there.
Now you're gonna make me go there. Just hold
Go
that
there.
thought right there. We're gonna go into Solomon. And I'm gonna show you what Solomon said about a delicate woman. I'm gonna show you what King Solomon said about a woman that has delicateness. So I'm in Song of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 2. He said, I sleep. Huh? Who we talking about? And who is that? Who's saying that? It ain't Solomon. It ain't Solomon. He said, I sleep, but my heart waketh. You know what that means? He said, I sleep, but my heart waketh. You know what that means? There was times when I'm sitting in here in the bedroom with the kids. My phone rang. I look. It's my woman on the phone. I said, hey, what's up, babe? What's going on? I said, you asleep? She said, yeah. Woke up. But she looked up, look. I ain't in bed. That's the sleep. But the woman's heart wakes because you ain't there. That's the desire. So don't get mad when your woman wants you around her. She's supposed to want you around her, but you get angry. Oh, leave me alone, woman. You're an animal, man. What's wrong with you? What are you, an animal? What the hell are you? She's supposed to desire you and want you. She's fulfilling her job. That's what you want, right? Or you want a ragamuffin.
Or you want her to want somebody else.
Like Chief said you must want a ragamuffin. You go with a good woman, but you look outside. You want the blue foot. You want the blue foot. Blue foot. What's
Pepperhead.
Pepperhead. You know what pepperhead is? They don't know what the pepperhead is.
Yeah.
How about, yo, my father used to have names.
Oh,
Pepperheads are the little cornrows, the little buzzes that balls up in the back, so they call you pepperheads. Bitty beads. Tommy used to say that. Bitty beads. Bluefoot, pepperhead. Something else you used to say. One more, man. But dude, we look outside. You got a good woman right here. And you keep looking out.
That's most men.
Looking out.
Women like that.
Looking out. Looking out. And then when the good woman is gone, you come crawling
Now you
back.
wanna cry.
I'm sorry. I realize what I done lost.
Yep.
I want you back. Far more or less, if the good woman, if that good woman done got involved with someone else, you're done. Because she's the good that she did. She's so good that she ain't looking your way no more. It's over.
Right.
I'm already involved, John.
Right.
You done messed up.
Right.
John.
She said, I sleep, but my heart waketh. It is the voice of my beloved that knocketh. Huh? He says, saying, open to me, my sister, my love, my dove, my undefiled. My head is filled with dew, and my locks with the drops of the night. Solomon kicking game.
You got word.
My undefiled.
That
He
was
said,
the
my
one that got-
beloved one. They say my undefiled. He said, man, she ain't defiled. You're perfect, man. You're official.
Ain't nobody
Perfect.
running up in.
Ain't nobody running up in there. You ain't giving that up to nobody. That's
the
me.
undefiled
That's
one.
the undefiled one. He said, undefiled, huh? He said, for my head is filled with dew, and my locks with the drops of the night. Right? He said, I had put off my coat. How should I put it on? I had washed my feet. How shall I defile them? In the Hebrew, it says, oh man, in the Hebrew, I forgot the Hebrew word. Oh, I got it. Tzet. Tet Zadeh Pei. It means to make dirty. To make dirty. And then another part in the book, that wasn't a part. It was another part in the book where it states where a woman put her foot on the floor. Right? I forgot what it said. I think that was Isaiah. Yeah, but we ain't gotta go through that. But let's go back. Exodus 20, verse
4. We had verse 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
I'm going to stay at verse 3. He says, subsequent to, right? To have the same view of, to be in accordance with, right? To be in accordance with means to be in agreement with,
I'm with it.
to agree, right? To resemble means to be like or
To
similar.
look like.
To like means to be suitable or agreeable to. To follow means to attend closely. Huh? To agree means you accept. If I agree with you, I accept you. He said, so if I accept you, I agree with your action that is against God. When you agree with a person, you are in accord or in agreement, in opinion, feelings, and purpose. Tamshi, verse
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
any graven image. The word for graven image is the fesel. Fesel is an idol or a graven image. An idol is a false god. An idol also is a likeness of something, a form or appearance visible without life.
Uh-oh.
It's an appearance or it's an image, but it don't have life.
Uh-oh.
It don't have life. That's pictures. That's images. Temuna. And it says it in the Hebrew, but people say you can have it as long as you don't pray to it, as long as you don't bow down to it. God didn't say that. He said don't have it. He said you should not make it or have it to you. Right? Tamshi.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Now, a graven image. Let me hold that right there. I see these Israelites with staffs.
Yes,
With staffs. And they got the staff. And you know what's on top of the staff? They engrave the image of a lion head. That's an engravement.
So they talk to their
That's a
staff.
graven image.
So they talk to their staff.
I said, that's a graven image.
Bro, stop. They are worshiping lion heads. Yeah. They don't
Yeah.
even know it.
That's a graven
They
image.
preach a lion head.
That's a God to them. It's a God.
Tamshi.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness.
The
of
word for
anything.
likeness is temuna. All Israel know what temuna means.
Picture.
Temuna means pictures. Read.
of anything that is in heaven above,
No likeness, no picture of anything that's in the heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that's in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under
that is
the
in
earth.
the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not
Which
bow down.
means you cannot have an image of of the constellations of heavens that's in the heavens. You can't have an image of here what's on the earth. Male and female, zakad or nekeba, animals, creeping things, right? And neither that is what in the waters, which is the fishes and the whales and the dolphins. Tamshi.
Heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath,
Uh-huh.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Tamshi.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them.
nor serve them.
To bow down, tishtakaweh, means to worship. It means to prostrate. And any worship is admiration. Admiration is a form of worship.
Yeah.
Adoration is a form of worship.
Adore.
You don't admire. Admiration goes to God. Tamshi.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve
Thou
them.
shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. To serve means to comply to the commands and the demands of.
Follow the rules.
Once I follow the rules of something, I'm serving it. That's why my pops used to say, man, I don't do nothing like that. Nothing, because I cannot put myself in that position to where God is looking at me like I'm serving or doing after these people.
That exalts the church.
That's right. Tom Shea.
Exalt the church right there.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor
nor
serve them.
serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a
He
jealous
said, I'm a
God.
jealous God. You know what? Like I said before, jealous meaning intolerant of unfaithfulness. Intolerant means it will not be accepted. Zero tolerance. So intolerant of unfaithfulness. What is unfaithfulness? When we go against God. When we go against his laws. When we go against his commandments, his statutes. When we go against what God says. Then we show that we are unfaithful to God. Tamshi.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God.
visiting the iniquity of the fathers.
He said, I will visit. He said, I will visit. Paquet. I will remember. I will command the sins of the fathers upon who?
Upon the children.
Upon the children.
Until
Which
the
means
third
God is going to command your sins to ride your son.
and his.
He's going to remember your sins to ride your son. And then if my son don't repair the breach or stop, then he's going to remember my son's sins upon my grandson. And it's going to keep trickling down. It's going to keep going and keep going. And sometimes when it goes so far, it metastasizes. It gets worse. Now you have stillbirth. Now, this thing's been going on so much, and it's been increasing, and it's been increasing so much. Now you have born a child and been stuck together. Yeah, things like that happen. Now you have Down syndrome babies.
That's what the Papa for.
That's what the curses come.
Monsters.
Monsters.
That's what the Papa said.
Monsters.
They are going to bring forth monsters. Monsters.
Fight the little kid. Fight the thing.
Listen, man. This is why we have our children like this. And now you got to be tested to see if the child is slow or has Down syndrome.
That's right.
Sometimes you may have a twin and they stuck together. And you got to separate them with a soap. Hey, all these things happen because God is visiting your sins. It's been accumulation. It's been an accumulation of iniquities for generations and generations and generations that's been accumulating. And this thing destroys you. Sin destroys you. I can't see sin and you can't see it. It destroys. It does something to your spirit, man. It does something to your spirit. And when it damages your spirit, leaves that breach, God don't want nothing to do with you.
Not at all.
Nothing.
That's when you push away all the way.
Tom Sheep.
Showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my
And
commandments.
showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. So it goes hand in hand. If you love God, you will keep his laws. What is love? Love is action. Love is shown, not told. I said love is shown and not told. What is love? Affection based on admiration, affection based on benevolence, and affection based on common interests. Those are the three reasons why a person will love. Okay? What is admiration? Right? Feelings of delighted or astonished approbation. What is approbation? An act of approving formally or officially. So if you love God, you will begin to speak about this. You will begin to speak about his laws and his commandments. You won't be embarrassed.
That's right.
He said, these things be not ashamed of, and don't allow nobody to sin thereby. The first one is the laws and the commandments of God. That's the first one. There are things that God expects us to be ashamed of. And there are things that God expects us not to be ashamed of. He said, one of the things to be ashamed of, he said, be ashamed of whoredom before father and mother. Be ashamed of whoredom before your father and mother. That goes for man and woman. I ain't got a wife, but you're sleeping around with everybody.
That's right.
To be ashamed of that. Those are things we got to be ashamed of. And you're not going to begin to be ashamed of those things if you don't never stop. Which means when you stop, you got to accustom your spirit to one way. When you go off, it feels weird. It feels strange because I haven't been moving that way. I haven't been walking that way for a very long time. What? Yeah. Be ashamed of whoredom before father and mother, and of a lie before a prince and a mighty man. Right? Yep. Of these things be not thou ashamed, and accept no persons to sin thereby. Accept no persons to violate. Right? Now, affection based on benevolence. Benevolence is disposition to do good. You know what disposition is? When you have the disposition to do good, you have the tendency, you're inclined, you have tendency. Tendency means you're prone to do good. You're inclined and you're leaning towards doing that which is lawful and right by God. Right? And common interests. We have to have the same interests. If we don't have the same interests, there's no bonding that's going to go down. The love, we can't be one. We can't be one. That's why God gave us these laws, commandments, and statutes, right? So that we can have some type of bonding with God, some type of connection with God. Because if we go against this, he's going to hate you. If you go against God, he's going to hate you. He's going to despise you. Because guess what? God is not all love. Oh, he's all love. You think so.
God don't love the world.
God don't love the world. And he ain't all love. Let's read.
Showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
Showing mercy to thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold them guiltless that take his name in vain.
Now, how do you take God's name in vain? Right? How do you take God's name in vain? To make common. To make common, a common use, you use it continuously over and over and over. None of our forefathers used God's name like that. And Amos, he said, hold thy tongue, for we should not make mention of the Lord thy God. Huh?
Talk about it, John.
How else do we take God's name in vain? I took on Israel. I took on the name Israel. Right? Being that I took on the name Israel, it takes for a certain type of actions. It takes a certain type of lifestyle to take on that name. And when I don't live according to that lifestyle, then I take God's name in vain. Tom Sheep.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. How do you keep the Sabbath day holy? By not profaning it. All right. If something spill on the floor, I cannot get the broom and sweep. I can't sweep that. Not today. If something spills a liquid, if I spill the liquid, I'm going to take the paper towel, throw it on top of it, suck it up, and kick it to the side. And kick it to the side.
Right.
Just to keep myself in the clear with God.
That's right.
Because there's no one that can go and inquire of God and ask God nothing. Okay? To keep myself clear, I make sure I get, all right, you don't want to have dishes. Get some plastic plates. There's ways around this. Plastic plates, plastic cups, plastic spoons.
That's right.
So now I can eat with these plastic plates and spoons and use all the plastic and throw it out, and I won't have dishes. But let's say I do have dishes.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
thank you,
listen,
Thank you.
you got to kill me to wash them dishes.
Talk about it, drama. Yeah.
I ain't washing
right
no dishes.
Fear of God.
Not me.
Dishes.
I am afraid to wash dishes on Shabbat.
Is that matter more than God's
Because
law?
people think you could do that because it's not. That's housework. God didn't say housework, work from your job. God said refrain from work, period.
Can't say this. Can't say this.
That's right.
Meleket aboda.
That's right.
Abad. The word abad, it means to serve.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is why the maid servants and the men servants didn't serve their masters on Shabbat.
That's right.
This is why I can't serve you. Stop coming to me with a picture of ice cold lemonade, pouring the lemonade out and giving it to me because you're serving me.
That's right.
I don't want it. Let me get my own lemonade. I'm not handicapped.
Work goes a long way.
Work goes a long way, but people say I'm taking it to the extreme. I gotta go to the extreme. Tell me where Moses at. I said, tell me and show me where Moses at so he can explain it to me. Because that's the only one that can change my mind towards this.
Otherwise,
Because I'm following the footsteps of my father.
That's right.
And I'm going to remain this way. There's no Moses to explain this.
he ain't that at
So
all.
we must take it to the extreme so that we don't violate the rules of the Sabbath. In Exodus 16, it speaks about, there's a word named Hekinu. Hekinu means to arrange or to set up, to prepare. So whatever I need to arrange on Shabbat has to be arranged from Friday before the sun go down. The chairs is already arranged. Don't be taking chairs outside, setting up chairs outside, setting up the pulpit, setting things up
Not today.
on Shabbat.
That's right.
Not today. Lo hayom.
Then you have unity Shabbat. They wait till Shabbat to have unity
To have a
Shabbat.
holiday. Make a
The
holiday.
unity Shabbat supersedes the Shabbat.
Yeah.
Geniuses.
They made a holiday.
Geniuses.
Huh? Every summer, it's a unity Shabbat.
Everybody got one too.
And the band comes in with speakers and food. And you find brothers with turbans and fringes jumping up in the van, picking out speakers, sweating,
Looking for the heaviest.
sweating.
Looking for the heaviest
Talk
object.
about they're doing work for God.
God said
He
do
goes
work.
in the van, picks up the speaker, setting up the wires, setting up the table. Then you got the sister shout.
That's the leader's
Then
fault.
she walks.
Ain't nobody
They
telling
come,
them
they
that.
go. All the women picking up the pans.
Ain't nobody telling them.
Because they walk a certain way. So they walk, they shake when they walk.
Nobody telling them what they should be doing.
Put the table food down. Then you got the drinks. They shimmy a lot. They shimmy.
That's right. Nobody telling them.
Huh?
That's the leader's fault.
Then you got the woman behind there with the spoon. The men come with his plate and he gets served. Work.
Number violations.
But you ain't gotta take my word for it. The reason why you can't accept it because you cut off. That's his favorite name. No, that's the other one. Block. Block. God don't want you.
Block.
That's why you can't accept it. And that's why you can't see it and
didn't add on-
recognize it.
We didn't add on to the word.
Huh?
We just doing it.
Leave the unity Shabbat for another day so that I can set up my speakers and set up the tables and do all this.
You can't have a party on Shabbat.
And most of the day is just singing.
It's a party.
Singing.
And then the songs get crazy.
And
Some of the songs.
where we at, man?
6 days shalt thou labor.
6 days shalt thou labor
And do all thy
and
work.
do all thy work.
But the seventh day
But the
is the
seventh
Sabbath
day
of the Lord
is the
thy
Sabbath
God.
of the Lord thy God.
In it thou shalt
Now-
not do any work.
In Jeremiah, it states that you should not exit your house with a burden. What is a burden? A burden doesn't depict how heavy or how light it is. A burden is anything that is carried. You carry it, it's a burden. That's it. So when my phone ring and I'm outside, best believe I ain't answering it. I ain't gonna answer it until I get to my destination. I'm going to a camp. I get inside the camp, then I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. And my father said before, I used to, when you look up a burden and then it says carry, right? It says to have on one's persons. My father stopped me. You know why? Because I never used to put anything in my pockets. How about stop this? He said, "Nah, don't do that no more. You ain't gotta do that no more." He said, "What we are doing is modernizing the law. We're modernizing the law. When God spoke about burdens, it's talking about carrying, having it in your hand. I am not carrying it. I'm not going outside with a book bag. I'm not strapping no book bag on.
No.
I don't strap nothing on myself.
That's a fact.
And I don't carry
That's
nothing.
different. That's different.
Now, if I had my keys in my pocket, Pop Duke said, all right, you can have your keys on you. Have the necessary things you want in your pocket. You're not carrying a burden.
Yeah.
Because you're not carrying it
That's
in
right.
your hand.
That's right. That's right.
Tom Sheet.
Thou, know thy son.
He said,
Know
remember
thy
the
daughter.
Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. He said, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. Right? In it, thou shalt not do any work. Go ahead.
Thou,
Thou,
know thy son.
nor your son,
Know thy daughter.
nor thy daughter,
Thy manservant.
thy
Know
manservant,
thy
nor
maidservant.
your
Know
maidservant,
thy cabin.
nor your cattle,
Know thy stranger that is within
nor the
thy
stranger that is within thy gates, which means everybody
gate. Everybody.
that comes within this
Listen to this, everybody.
this circumference here is binded under the laws and the commandments of God. So when your aunts and cousins come over, they are binded by the laws of God. Anybody from your family come over, they are binded by the laws of God.
Now they say,
You cannot change and alter the laws of God for people.
can't make an exception.
You can't make no exceptions of the laws of God for family and relatives.
Right.
That's why God told Abraham. That's why God told Abraham what? He said, get away from your family.
You don't get no way.
Get away from your family. Get away from your relatives. Get away from them. You know why? Because your family don't want to serve God. Your family don't want to do this. So now I got to make a separation.
They will oppose you.
Tom Sheep.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the
Uh-huh.
sea, and all
For
that
6
in
days,
it,
God made the heaven and the earth, the sea, and all that in the midst. Tom
and
Sheep.
rested the seventh day.
And rested on the seventh day. Uh-huh.
Therefore, the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Uh-huh.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother. Tom Sheep.
that thy days may be long upon the land.
Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. What is honor? What do honor means? Honor means to live up to or fulfill the conditions of, to fulfill the terms of, which means the terms that your parents have set. You gotta fulfill those terms.
Yeah.
I gotta live up to those terms.
Yeah.
That's honor. That's honor. That's respect. Huh? It also means honor and glorify. Hmm?
Amen. Lord.
Which means my parent tells me, whatever my parent tells me, I gotta do it.
That's right.
My parents ain't say anything, but I know she wouldn't want me moving in
already
this
know.
manner.
You already know.
That's gonna refrain me and stop me also.
That's right.
Because my father didn't like me doing
That's
this.
right.
And he always told me not to do this, stop doing this, start doing it, and start doing it. And you know, sometimes when you keep on and keep on, and your parents say, all right, forget it, go ahead. Oh, no, that's the worst.
That's the worst.
That's the worst.
your
Don't
own
do it.
Do it your own.
All right, whatever, man. I ain't telling you no more. Go ahead,
You're
man.
not
I'm
listening.
tired.
Go ahead, do what
Tired
you
of
want.
telling you, you're not listening. Go ahead. That's the worst. Don't do it.
Do what you want.
Don't do it. Because what he really rather is for you to do what he first told you.
That's right.
Okay?
That's
Let's
right.
read.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Uh-oh.
That thy days may be long
That thy days
upon the
may be
land
long
which
upon
the Lord
the
thy
land.
God giveth thee. Come see.
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not kill. In the Hebrew, it don't means kill. It means razat. It means murder. You gotta kill to eat. And if you're chasing me to take my life, I'm gonna kill you before you kill me.
That's right.
I'm not gonna be the one to stand here. God said, "Thou shalt not kill." Go ahead, take my life. I'm dying in my innocence, not me. I'm gonna take yours before you kill me. Listen here. I'm gonna take my children, take my family.
Stash 'em.
Listen, y'all go over there. Listen,
Stash
I'm
the
in
bed.
something. I'm in problems.
Go hunt.
I'm not gonna not jeopardize, but put my family in harm or jeopardize my family and put them in harm's way.
Like David did. David
I'm
stabbed
not
him.
gonna put them in harm's way.
So actually,
Guess what?
Yeah.
And the wife and the children trusted the father on that.
That's right. That's right.
I ain't gonna never jeopardize you and keep you and put you in harm's way. I'm gonna always assure your safety. So when I gotta go to war, it's time for y'all to go. Bop, 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 bop. Go.
Stash.
Get the stash.
So David
You know why? Because during war, if me and you was at war, I can't find you, I snatch your son.
Yeah.
Grab him, tie him up,
Oh, get your brother.
or get your brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody that like you or that's your family will get got. And that's the ways of war. That's war, man. So if you searching for me, I'm gonna get you before you get me. That's not murder.
No.
Murder is when you take a life that's unjustifiable by what God said. God didn't say take a life and you took the life. That's murder. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
All right. Adultery. Adultery, right, come from the word adulterate. Adulterate means what? To corrupt, to make impure by the addition of foreign or inferior substance.
Addition, foreign, and inferior.
What is the foreign substance? You're foreign to her. You're foreign to her. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, check it. Check it. Wait. And she's foreign to him. What made her and what made him foreign?
Right.
Because she's married and I done slept with her. Right? And she done slept with a man that's not her husband.
Strange.
Right? Strange. And I gotta read this information again because this is a hell of an information, man. And this is why God said, this is why God said, this is why God came up with these laws, commandments, and statutes, but he never explained it. It's not for us to look at. Scientists is just finding out why certain things is done, right? Anytime you change a man, right, the chemistry of your body changes.
Wait.
That's scientists
That's right.
has discovered that.
That's right.
I said, anytime you change from man to man, he said the chemistry of your body changes. Huh? Anytime something foreign enters your body, it alters your body chemistry. What is, what's the foreign thing? Me and you have been sleeping together for 20 years. You go on from me and find a new thing. That's foreign. Whatever's going into you is foreign. And it changes your chemistry.
Yeah.
It changes the chemistry of the woman's body. Huh? It said it can't go back to what it was before. It's hard to go back to what it was.
Can't get oil back out.
Okay? He said that's why God said once you divorce her,
Can't get it back.
and she gets remarried,
Can't take her back.
you can't take her back.
That man divorced
The
her.
laws of God said that.
You can't take her.
Once that man divorced her and she go off to another man, you can't take her back.
For you, she's the
For me, she's defiled. She ain't defiled for him.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Woman retains and absorbs DNA from every man she sleeps with.
That's correct.
That's 100%
That is
correct.
correct.
I heard scientists came. Look, I ain't gonna jump the gun. Woman maintains DNA from every man she slept
Every
with.
month she had
Right?
Like a vessel.
And that's why a woman was able to learn a man and be one with her man, because she starts to learn him
Everything.
and she's sucking
Everything.
everything from
It's
him.
like a symbiote.
She's sucking everything from him.
That's right.
So now look how you said, man, it's like Abba's not it's like Abba's still here. He said, because it's like the spirit of my father is riding my mother. It's on my mother because she does certain things and say certain things and move in a certain way that my father will move. But that's because they've been together for over 50 years and she didn't play hanky-panky.
That's correct.
I didn't jump from this man to that man to that man. And women back then don't have the mentality of the woman today. I need a new thing. I'm tired of him.
Yeah.
I done had him for so long. I'm just tired. I just need to find myself and find something new.
That's the whorish.
No
You're
way.
married, the blood of a whore.
It's not good. That's right.
Right?
Why you
Blood
married?
of a whore.
Okay, now, woman releases a hormone. I said woman releases a hormone that causes them to peer bond. Men have it
It's
also.
called pheromones.
Men have it also, but the women have it more.
They have more.
More of it, right? When you have casual sex, it leads to a decrease in the neurochemical production,
Your brain.
right? And interferes with the woman peer bonding. So when you sleep around, it decreases that hormone that God put in you that causes you to bond with that man, right? Right? It interferes with the woman peer bonding with a man because of repeated sexual encounters with multiple partners, neutralizes the brain, right? And that's what causes.
That's
All
why
right. When a female chooses to engage in casual sex,
That's why.
breaking bond after bond with
It's
each
easy.
new sexual partner,
That's what makes it so
the
easy.
brain forms a new synaptic map of one night stands. Now it becomes natural.
There's no attachment.
It becomes natural. Now it's not.
No
It's not.
attachment.
There's no attachment.
Nah. Or
I'm
it's
not
a
gonna
limit.
get attached.
Or you put a limit there.
I'm not gonna get attached. Or there's a limit there. Or you build that wall up. Huh? You don't hear the woman say the wall is
Wall
up.
is up.
You done had too many partners. That's why you're able to pull the
Every
wall up and
partner
you
was
won't
a
allow
brick.
yourself to peer bond with the person that you're with. Now, certain women need to put the wall up.
Because
But if
of
you
this.
see that you have to put a wall up, then you shouldn't sleep with them.
Correct.
If you see that you got to keep the wall up, then don't sleep with them. Let your wall down with the man that you can trust
Yeah.
and sleep with.
Don't give in.
Now you can let your wall down.
Give in.
Don't sleep with them and say, "Oh, I got my wall up." No,
It's not gonna work.
it's not gonna work.
You trapped yourself off.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Let the wall down with the man that you can trust, with the godly man that's pushing for
Not because
godliness.
he's cute.
Now you can let your wall down. All right? Now, it said when the individual later desires a permanent partner, when you decide to settle down, the brain map, the way your brain starts to work, will have to be overcome, making a permanent bond more difficult.
It's not
It
used
makes
to
it difficult for you to bond with this nigga.
Not used to it. It's not
Because
used to it.
you've been going all over the place.
Jumping around.
You've been jumping around like the house of pain.
Jump up and get
Huh?
down.
Scientists found DNA in the brain of a woman during autopsies. which means every woman that slept with you has your DNA.
Oh my gosh.
They found that. They found the DNA during autopsies. Autopsies, the body dead.
Oh my
They
gosh.
found the DNA of man inside her. He said each man she encounters during sex, that man's DNA can be found in that woman, which will make it hard for that woman to be one with that man.
Oh my gosh.
That's why she become more stubborn and difficult to handle.
Oh my gosh.
That's why she's so difficult to handle. That's why she won't succumb to what you say and hearken to what you say and follow the rules that you have set forth that God said.
Oh my gosh.
That's the only thing that I put my foot down with
That's right.
is the laws of God.
Laws of God. That's right.
That's it.
That's right.
Everything else, I don't care, man, because I'm not a tyrant.
Yeah.
I'm not a beast. I'm not an animal. No, stay in the house.
Yeah.
Don't go. No, man. Oh, you leave it? Well, you know, the sun goes down in 8 hours.
Yeah.
So you love it.
Makes 8 hours. The
Yeah.
sun goes down.
Yeah.
Don't make this carry on past the Shabbat.
Yeah.
The Shabbat is tomorrow. If you got a lot of cooking to do, start preparing for Shabbat on
You got a lot of
Thursday.
cleaning
Yeah.
to
So
do.
that when you come home, you
You got a lot
Look.
of cleaning to do.
Uh-oh.
know that's you rushing in the kitchen, going all over the place.
The hustle and bustle.
Hey, get out the kitchen. No, get out the kitchen. I gotta come in and finish. Somebody go inside.
Hustle and bustle. What?
You go inside. No, I'm just trying to hurry up. Well, you should have did that from Thursday.
That's right.
If you got so much to do,
That's right.
You gotta
and things
clean.
you should
cleaning,
start doing that
all
from
that
Thursday.
stuff. That's correct. Washing, all that stuff is done before the sun is
Before
down.
Shabbat.
Whatever's there, you take care of it after the Shabbat is over.
The name of that hormone that woman release when she has sex with you is called oxytocin. It's produced in the hypothalamus, a part of the brain.
That's right.
Females usually have higher levels than men. Hypothalamus is a region of the forebrain which coordinates both the autonomic nervous system and the activity of the pituitary, controlling body temperatures, thirst, hunger, and other homeostatic systems, and involved in sleep and emotional activities.
Emotional.
Time sheet.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal. Don't take none that don't belong to you. If it ain't yours, why you want it? And before you stole, you covered it because you desired it first before you stole it. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. You should not answer as a witness. There's nothing to say if you wasn't there. I don't know what happened, so why I got so much to say?
So much to say, Johnny.
And I don't know what took
You
place.
wasn't even here, John.
So that's why when a person is settling matters, he has to ask. I gotta ask. Then I gotta ask this person. I gotta ask that person. I gotta ask questions. I can't take one person word.
A person like that.
And guess what? Nothing supersedes the law.
Man,
Remember the law.
man,
Nothing supersedes that.
man. Man like that when
Let's
punch
read.
in his chest.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt
Thou
not
shalt
covet.
not covet that. You mean you want your neighbor's house? And you got people like that. See your house and they want what you got. See your wife and want one wife. See your maid servants and want your servants, your workers.
The workers.
They want what you got. And because they want what you got, they're angry at you. They get tight. They get pissed off.
You hating on me.
Now they got an attitude with you.
It's not yours, though. It's not yours.
Let's read.
Jesus, I'm hating.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant,
Uh-huh.
nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his
Okay,
ass.
let's cut that. Go to 1 Samuel chapter 18.
Yo.
1
Let's
Samuel,
roll. Let's roll.
1 Samuel
Let's roll.
chapter 18.
Let's roll.
Got it?
Got it.
Go ahead, Tom sheet.
And it came to pass,
And it came to pass.
when
Tom
he
sheet.
came to the end of speaking unto Saul, that the soul of Jonathan was knit with the soul of David.
The soul of Jonathan was knit with the soul of David. You know what that is? They were binded together. They was inseparable. They were binded together. He said, man, they had a connection that was far above a bond that was above a man and his wife.
That's right.
That's how bonded they was, man.
That's right.
Go ahead, read.
That the soul of Jonathan was knit with the soul of David, and Jonathan loved him as his own soul.
Jonathan loved him as his own soul. Isn't that what the law said?
Right.
My soul's supposed to be binded with you. My soul's supposed to be bonded with you. God said that. God said, love me like I love you like I love myself. Which means if I don't like it, don't do it to you.
That's it. That's
And
it.
if you don't like it, don't do it to me. This goes hand in hand. But guess what? There's only a one way. I don't like it, I don't do it to you. You don't like it, you do it to me. I gotta stay away
You
from
get mad,
you.
but I don't accept.
I gotta stay away from you. I never violated you, but you violate me.
Yeah.
And then I ask you, no, easy, you are violating me, and you continue. Nah, man. Nah, man, you crazy?
Talk about
You crazy, man.
it. Gotta be.
I don't talk to you and move with you in that manner, in that form.
Right,
So
right.
I expect the same.
That's right.
That's right.
I show you respect. Show me respect.
That's right.
You can't do that. It's distance.
My man. That's
Stay away
right.
from it.
Let's read.
That's right.
And Saul took him
Facts.
that
That's
day
big facts.
and would let him go no more home to his father's
Saul
house.
took him. He ain't go back home to his pops.
Mhm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You right here with me, buddy.
That's right.
Tom She.
Then Jonathan and David made a covenant
Jonathan and David made a covenant. Jonathan and David made an agreement.
because he loved him as his
Because
own
he loved
soul.
him as his own soul. Tom She.
Jonathan stripped himself of the robe that was upon him.
Jonathan stripped himself of the robe that was a robe. Tom She.
And gave it to David,
Gave it to David.
and his garments, even to his sword, and his bow, and his girdle.
Tom She.
And David went out whithersoever Saul sent him, and behaved wisely.
Uh-oh.
And Saul sent
And he went out and behaved wisely. The word for wisely is yaskil. Yaskil means to act prudently, circumspect. What does act prudently mean? Act prudently means showing good judgment and avoiding risk and uncertainties.
I don't know, so I'm not going to do it.
Avoiding risk and uncertainties.
When in doubt, do it out.
If I don't know, I'm not getting into it.
When in doubt, do it out.
If I don't know and I don't have proof, I'm not getting into it.
I'm not
It's a
eating
dead issue.
I'm not eating it.
Huh? That's a way, those are ways of being prudent. Huh? Careful. Huh? When a person is in the wrong, it is prudent to keep your mouth closed.
You're
And
wrong.
listen, you're wrong. Shut your mouth. Prudent ain't only governing and disciplining oneself. Being prudent is also when you shut your mouth when you at fault, and stop trying to correct yourself and then make excuses for your faults or explain. Right? It shows good judgment when handling practical matters. Right? A prudent person analyzes himself. If it's the wise thing to do under the circumstances.
This the right thing to do right now?
Should I do this?
I don't think I should do that.
I don't think I should do this right here.
We'll bring this up later.
Right. That's prudent. Tom She.
And Saul set him over the men of war.
Saul set him over the men of war.
And he
Tom
was
She.
accepted in the sight of all the people, and also in the sight of Saul's servants. It came to pass as they came when David was returned.
He was accepted in the sight of Saul and his servants because God accepted him. Anybody that God accept, gonna be accepted with the people. The people gonna accept you because God accepts you. But once God not accepted, once God don't accept you, he turn you, this one, that one, and that one against you. Everybody is turned against you. Everybody is turned against you because you are doing something to not be accepted in the eyes of God. There is something that I'm doing in my life that caused God to turn this stranger on me. That caused God to turn this one on me. That caused God to turn that one on me.
Say it out of nowhere.
I don't know.
Out of nowhere. Stop up.
Tom She.
And David went out with Saul sent him, and behaved himself wisely. And Saul set him over the men of war.
David went
and he
out,
was accepted,
behaved himself wisely, and Saul sent him over the men of war.
and he was accepted in the sight of all the people,
Uh-huh.
and also in the sight of Saul's servants.
Uh-huh.
And it came to pass as they came when David was returned from the slaughter of the Philistines, that the woman came out of all cities of Israel, singing and dancing.
The woman came out. So David went to war. He's the head now. He's the head of the army. David going out to war. He came back in success, succeeded. The woman came out. That he was a lady man. All the women loved David. Look what the woman said.
And it came to pass that when David was returned from the slaughter of the Philistines, that the woman came out of all cities of Israel
and did what?
And singing and dancing.
Singing and dancing.
To meet King Saul.
Saul. Yeah, meet King Saul, Tom Sheep.
With tabrets.
Joy.
And with instruments of music. And the women answered one another as they played and said, Saul has slain his thousands.
Saul slain thousands.
And David his 10,000.
They didn't ascribe David 10 more than what they ascribed to the more kills, more notches. Like Paul, you said, how much notches you got, man? What you talking about?
One notch.
You ain't got not one notch. What you talking about?
Right.
How many scratches you got in your gun
You
handle?
ain't got no scratches.
How many counts you got?
That's right.
That's what it was. She ascribed David 10,000, and she ascribed Saul 1,000. Right? Go ahead, read.
And Saul was very wroth.
Saul was tight. Yeah, he was tight. I'm the king. Why y'all giving this dude all these praises? I'm the king. I'm supposed to be getting this. Go ahead, read.
And the saying displeased him.
The saying displeased him.
He said, they have ascribed unto David 10,000s. And to me, they have ascribed but thousands. And what can he have more but the kingdom? And Saul eyed David from that day and forward.
Stop it.
That day on.
Okay. It said, and Saul eyed David from that day on. Right? Now, the word for eyed in the Hebrew is aon. Aon don't mean eyed. In the Hebrew, it means that Saul sinned or transgressed against David from that day forward. That's the evil eye. That's the evil eye. Saul had the evil eye against David. The evil eye is when you have evil in your heart for people that have done you no wrong. That's the evil. Person come around. What this nigga doing around here? What is you here for? What did this guy do to have you feeling like this over this person?
Why you ain't the teachers, Johnny?
What did this guy do to have you feeling this way? That's what you call the evil eye.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, that's why you hear people say, I don't like him. I don't like her. The person ain't doing nothing to him. But this Negro, look, you hear niggas say, I don't like her. Okay. What did she do to you? Nothing. So why you don't like her? Nothing. I don't like him. Okay. What did he do to you? Nothing. My spirit just don't take him.
Evil eye.
No good.
The evil eye.
No good. We didn't go around disliking people just because you just don't take them. Your spirit just don't take them. The person had to do some type of evil or did something against you for you not to like.
That's a fact. Get away from me.
And if they didn't do anything to you to offend you, then what's the problem? There's no cause. There's no reason. And you know what's the crazy thing? You don't hear a woman saying this. These God-forsaken man. It's the man them attack, so you know. I said a man them attack, so. The men go, they look at the woman and the woman. I don't like her. I just don't like her. I don't like him. I just don't like him. Men!
Get away from me, bro.
Wow, what you want?
Get away from me, bro.
What do you want?
Brother or not, get away from me with ways like that.
Tom Sheep.
And Saul was very wroth, and the saying displeased him. And he said, they have ascribed unto David 10,000s, and to me they have ascribed but thousands. And what can he have more but the kingdom? And Saul eyed David from that day forward. And it came to pass on the morrow that the evil spirit from God came upon Saul.
The evil spirit from God. God put an evil spirit on Saul. And we can't step in Saul's shoes. Get this in your mind. We are not better than the men that we read about.
None of that.
We are not better than Saul.
None of them.
Israelites. Stop talking against Saul.
That's right. He stopped them from eating with the
All
blood.
right? We are not,
That's right.
I am not better than Saul.
That's right.
And if God can put an evil spirit on King Saul, guess what?
You got one now. You got one now.
You got to be able to determine and detect
You got one
when
right
you
there.
got that evil spirit on you.
You got one on you right
You know when you got when you got to detect when you got that evil spirit on you. When you start doing things out of the order. When you start doing things out of the ordinary. When you start acting in a way that's not accepted by God.
Stir up controversy.
Huh?
Stir up trouble.
That's right. Tamshi.
And it came to pass in the morrow that the evil spirit from God came upon Saul, and
Tamshi.
he prophesied in the midst of the house.
The evil spirit is on him. It must be not on him that bad. He started prophesying. Where?
In the house. In the midst of the house.
He started prophesying.
There's counters going on now. He's not used to this.
Go ahead. Now, that's what you say.
There's
Counters.
going on.
It's something weird. It's weird to Saul.
Yeah.
It's weird to his inner self for him to be that way. But he still had good in him. That's why he started prophesying. And he's battling himself.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And David played with his hand, as at other times, and there was a javelin in Saul's hand. And Saul cast the javelin.
That David played with his hands.
Oh.
You know what David played? The harp. And this man, he read the book and he see everything that these men did. He wants to get it. Next thing, he want a harp now. He said, nah, you know what, man?
Yeah.
He said, if it work with them, he said, it gotta work with me. He said, man, get me a harp, man.
Yeah.
He said, when I feel that evil, when I feel, and he know. He said, nah, this is a weird spirit on me. This is a weird, evil spirit on me. He said, I know, I recognize it. He said, give me the harp.
He started playing. You couldn't find the harp because it cost too much.
Cost too much.
Cost very much.
Time sheet.
Sultry.
Time sheet.
Prophesied in the middle of the house, and David played with his hand, as at other times,
Uh-huh.
and there was a javelin in Saul's hand.
Uh-huh.
And Saul cast the javelin, for he said, I will smite David even to the wall with it.
Look, Saul took the javelin and he speared him, threw it at David. The spear, that javelin stuck into the wall. He was going to kill David. But you know why he was going to kill David, man? Because he already realized that God took the kingdom away from him and gave it to King David, and he wanted to substantiate the kingship within his line.
Yeah.
And because of that, he told Jonathan, he said, listen, as long as David's alive, you're not going to be king. And that's why he was so stirred up on taking David's life. Go ahead, read.
And I will smite David even to the wall with it. And David avoided out of his presence twice.
Uh-huh.
And Saul was afraid of David because the Lord was with him.
God was with him.
He was departed from Saul.
Uh-huh.
Therefore, Saul removed him from him and made him his captain over 1,000.
Uh-huh.
And he went out and came in before the people.
Uh-huh.
David behaved himself wisely in all his ways.
David behaved himself wisely, circumspect, wary and unwilling to take risk, prudent, governing and disciplining oneself by the use of reasoning. He behaved himself wisely, man. It was a way of that he behaved himself in the way he acted. Time sheet.
And the Lord was with him.
God was with him.
Wherefore, when Saul saw that he behaved himself wisely, he was afraid of him.
Uh-huh.
But all Israel and Judah loved David because he went out and came in before them.
Time sheet.
And Saul said to David, behold, my elder daughter Merab, her will I give thee to wife. Only be valiant for me and fight the Lord's battle.
Uh-huh.
But Saul said, let not mine hand be upon him, but let the hand of the Philistines.
He did that because he wanted to take David's life. So he said, okay. He said, marry my daughter, right? He said, well, fight God's battle, right? He said, I'm not gonna put my hands on him. He said, I'm gonna let the Philistines fall. So now look what he came up with. Look at the plan he came up with. And David said to Saul, who am I? You know why he asked, who am I? Because he ain't proud. He didn't have estimation of oneself.
He
He
didn't say,
didn't
"Yeah, I
esteem
deserve this."
himself.
Yeah.
He didn't esteem himself. He always kept himself down with a humble spirit.
They call it down.
Right? That's why he said, man, who am I? He said, I ain't nobody. I'm not nothing. He said, and what is my life or my father's family in Israel that I should be the son-in-law to the king? But it came to pass at the time when Merab, Saul's daughter, she had been given to David, that she was given unto Adriel, the Meholatite, to wife. And Michal, Saul's daughter, loved David. And they told Saul, and the thing pleased him. And Saul said, I will give him her, that she may be a snare to him,
That's the only reason.
and that the hand of the Philistine may be against him. That's the only reason why he gave him Michal, so that she could trap him. He know his daughters. He know who got that treachery stuff in them, or who got that in them. Merab, he said, nah, Merab ain't like that. Let me put, but Michal now, she got it in her. She said, I'm gonna give her to King David, so she could be a snare to him, so she could trap him.
He'll be responsible.
Some she. Now, there's many ways to trap the husband. There's many ways to trap the husband. Many ways to trap the husband. I was gonna move on, and it popped in my head.
See what he doing, right?
It popped in my head. When you do something that is against God, when you bring things in the house that's against God, when you do something that's not godly, I ain't did it. You did it. I didn't bring it in the house. You brought it in the house. But we are one. And when you do, God look at me and say, I did.
It's your fault.
It's my fault. All right? When you do something that is ungodly,
Talk about it.
then God turned towards the husband. He don't look at you, woman.
First thing he asked Adam.
He don't go to the woman.
Go to Adam first.
He gonna smack the man. He gonna smack you. That's why he gave Michal to be a snare. To be a snare to her husband, to trap him. Next thing, guess what she popped? Next thing, guess what she popped up with? An image.
A statue.
In her house.
Big statue.
In her bed.
That's how she was. She had it. She did not with it. So it's going to
Not to say that it was right.
No.
God
No, it
said
wasn't.
stay away from images.
Right.
Statues.
That's right.
Images,
Busts.
things like that. Busts. Stay away from those things. She had it in the
And
house.
when he go to war, that stain on him.
That's right. Now he end up dead somewhere. Or something go down. You oh, he's wicked. No, I ain't wicked. It's you.
So know how God works.
It's you. You the reason why this is happening. Tom Sheik.
Wherefore Saul said to him, Thou shalt this day be my son-in-law.
What verse you at?
At the end of 21.
Okay.
Thou shalt this day be my son-in-law in the one of the twain. 22. And Saul commanded his servants, saying, Commune with David secretly and say, Behold, the king hath delight in thee, and all his servants love thee. Now therefore be the king's son-in-law. And Saul's servants spake those words in the ears of David. And David said, Seemeth it to you a light thing to be a king's son-in-law?
Say ain't no like that, man. This is something heavy, man. This is high degree.
Yeah.
This seeing that I am poor and lightly esteemed.
And the servants of Saul told him, saying, On this manner spake David. And Saul said, Thus shall you say to David, The king desireth not any dowry.
The king desireth not any dowry.
Not any dowry.
God of forsaken men.
Oh, you ain't
They want
doing
your daughter for free. They want to cohabitate with your daughter and don't give up
They
nothing.
want to sneak off on her.
Why you sneaking around with my
That's what
child?
they want to do. They want
I'm
to
not
sneak
going to blame
off
my
on her.
child. I'm going to blame you. The job and how we deal with heathen woman. I can't deal with this woman like that.
No,
Because she's a daughter of Israel.
no.
She's brought up one way. Maybe she's pushing up and she like me. Hold up, sister. We got to do this the right way. Let me go to your father and ask permission from your father if I can have you. And if your father said no, it's no.
Let's do this right.
I went to a brother in the camp. I ain't gonna say his name. I was like, what, 17, 18 years old. Went to the brother and I asked him for his daughter. He got mad. I said, well, golly. I said, well, at least I didn't sneak her around the mulberry bush and penetrate her.
Same here, brother.
I had respect for you and I respected her that I
Same
came
here,
to you
brother.
to ask you for your daughter. You know what happened at that? An old slickster got to her.
So,
A slickster that don't want to serve God and he
That's
ain't
right.
serving God now.
That's
And
right.
pumped her up with babies. Now they not even together.
Took her out.
And she
And she not serving
A
God. No more.
slickster that was an Israelite got out.
See what happened?
Same here, brother.
Who do you
Same
want
thing
to
happened
ask
to
her for?
Same
A
thing.
man's gonna ask for your daughter. Men is gonna ask for your daughters.
That's it.
Why do we get angry when a man desires your daughter?
That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
You should be marrying your daughters off to men that serve God. One woman told her daughter, you ain't marrying no Israelite. Why?
Wow.
wickedness.
Why she can't marry an Israelite?
Wicked.
Why? The Israelite man is gonna show her who God is.
That's what she
What you want her to marry? A Christian?
That's what she want.
What you want her to marry? A Muslim?
That's what she
Or
want.
maybe you just want her to marry the typical nigga.
That's what she want.
But she had an
The
Israelite man.
typical nigga that don't have no boundaries and don't have no boundaries and gonna have her doing only God knows whatever.
That's the heart of the parents against the child.
That's it right there.
That's it right there.
But
It's your child.
of course, you don't marry her to any man. No, I agree. But she gotta marry a Hebrew.
A Hebrew.
She gotta marry an Israelite. A man that's pushing for the laws and the commandments for God.
But I don't want to marry him. I don't want to marry him.
Tom sheep.
Saul said, thus shall he say to David, the king desireth not any dowry, but 100 foreskins.
You
of
hear
the
that?
Philistines. I want no money.
King David said, I don't want no dowry. Now let's think now. Guess what happened now? I gotta show y'all this. You know why? Because people think the dowry is some jewelry, piece of ring, or a chain. You know what came up to the amount of a dowry? This is how important and how valuable this woman was. Now, the dowry that was used when you're marrying this woman, right? The dowry is what? A gift of money or property by a man for his spouse. You know how much property is?
Real
You know how
estate.
much
You're talking
money
real
you
estate.
got to spend
You're talking real
to
estate.
get property?
You're talking equity.
You know how much money you got to spend to get property? That's the amount of money. That's the dowry that equivalents to when you're going to marry this woman that coming out of her father's house.
I gotta have that. I gotta have that.
So yeah,
And I can't come
these
empty.
women are they're not they're valuable. Yeah, they're valuable. Yeah, you're valuable.
And rare.
When you become not valuable is when you go against the laws of God.
That's right.
When you go against the commandments and the curriculum and standards.
Yeah.
Let's read.
Well,
Now, what was the dowry? The dowry
100
was
foreskins.
100 foreskins, which means he gotta go amongst the Philistines, kill. Now, mind you, now the Philistines were not circumcised.
No.
They was not circumcised.
Not one of them.
Not one of them.
Only the Hebrew.
That deals with a lot of hygiene because there's an extra layer of skin that goes over.
Yeah.
And when you wash and clean yourself, you gotta peel that skin back and clean.
You gotta take time.
Over the course of the day.
Oh yes,
One time.
not one time.
You gotta take time.
And clean. God said, cut that off.
Yeah.
And I seen it too done, man. I seen it done. The foreskin is there. I seen the lady put clamps. You don't go too far down. The further you go is by the helmet. Right? Clip there,
Separate.
clip,
Yeah.
clip.
I need some
But
more
before
things.
you clip it, you separate it
I need
from the
some more
membrane.
things.
You separate it, separate it,
You see
separate it,
Yeah.
separate it.
Yeah.
It's gonna bleed too while you're separating.
Yeah.
Right? Clip, clip, clip. Hold it.
Yeah.
Cut down the middle. Stop at the rim, and then cut around. I ain't saying nothing wrong. It's circumcision. Circumcision. God spoke about circumcision. Joshua had to circumcise the people
Stone.
at a certain point in time in history.
Stone.
Zipporah had to circumcise her son at a point in time in history because Moses forgot. And God sought to kill him because he forgot to circumcise his son with a sharp stone. God was going to kill him.
Yeah, because he forgot to what?
To circumcise his son. God looked. He was going to kill the father.
To forget is no excuse.
And he was going to kill the father.
Yeah, man. You look at it, that wasn't a light thing.
Deep she was. She got.
She was like thing.
I ain't gonna go on. I got a lot more, but I gotta make time for the next speaker. Who told her? Who told her what?
Talk about it.
Oh,
God was about to kill her.
Yeah, but she perceived. Exactly. She linked in. She linked in with her husband, and she was aware that her husband is in deep trouble.
Talk about it.
Because he done forgot to circumcise his son. And with that, I already got what was brought, and I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Talk about it.
Call up the next speaker. Call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, chief speaker. Ben Lil.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. Giving all due respect to my father, my teacher, and the leader, Chief Eleazar Ben Dodo, the tribe of Levi. Giving all due respect to chief men, princes, mothers in Israel, brothers and sisters. I bid you out of the tongue of all forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We're going to stay right where we had to finish that. So the flow that was going with that chapter is more in there. So a lot of times my Abba would say, yo, finish that. So I hear him right now telling me, finish that. So keep going where we at.
26.
Uh-huh.
So when the servants told Dawid these words, it pleased Dawid well to be the king's son-in-law.
All right, it was all a setup. Saul told the people, yo, go to David and put it in his ear. See, I can't do it, but he'll listen to you. Ain't that how we do it? He said, yo, man, go and let him know that, man. He'll get it. Yo, man, if you talk to him, he'll listen to you, man. You know how much people tell me that? I said, man, why you can't do it? No, but he'll listen to you, or she'll listen, or they'll listen to you. So that's what he's doing there, right? Because his thing is, he sees that God left him, okay? And he picked another, and that's David. And he see where everybody was scared to fight that heathen giant, David wasn't. And he was a stripling, a child.
Right.
He wasn't even a grown man yet, okay? He just got taken out of the fields, watching his father's shepherd. I mean, his father's sheep, flocks. That's what he was at first. To be a shepherd is to be a leader and to be a caretaker and a protector at the same time. So David automatically had these qualities. Yeah, I've done that one time.
That's right.
Because I lived in the country, okay, incarcerated and out. And I don't been in the woods. I don't live in the woods. I lived in mountains. And I've walked with sheep shirt. The what you call him? The herder.
Right.
The sheep herder. And they walk with a big giant maquel, a big stick. That stick is just in case bears and wolves and other ferocious animals come, because he's walking with food. All those goats and sheep is food. That's what David did. But he had practiced leading people and caring for people. That's why he, even if out of his own people, if they deserved it, he still didn't kill them. But if they was a heathen, they was dead. Read and you'll see. He only gave mercy to Israelites. Only. The guy that said, hey man, I killed Saul. That lied. He lied. Trying to gain favor with David. Okay?
Right.
David said, okay. But you don't set this against your own head. He said, yo, fall on him. And he had the young men fall on him. Because then I tell you another thing. Don't take credit for somebody else's work. Don't take credit for somebody else's declaration. Oh no, I was the first. No, you wasn't the first one. You wasn't here yet. Pride make you do that. Pride make you be the main man in every story you tell.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It didn't go this way. Look, matter of fact, you wasn't there.
Okay.
How you in the story and you wasn't there?
Okay.
Pride make you do that.
Right.
David didn't have none of these things because you can't have none of these things to be a leader, to be a teacher. You have to be humble. Okay, you can't always hostility come. You can't always treat it that way because then you're not teaching. I can't. If I'm teaching about mercy and love, I gotta show it.
Yeah. Don't discourage.
I gotta give an example.
That's right, brother. That's right.
How it go.
That's right. Don't discourage.
You understand what I'm saying? Go ahead, read.
And the days were not expired. When David arose and went, he and his men, and slew the Philistines 200 men.
Every time he went out, kills. Yo, let me tell you something about the Philistines. They are bred for war.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the Canaanites, Greeks, Romans, Babylonians, they gear their children, their sons, some of them the daughters too.
Right.
Early to be warriors.
Right.
We gear our children to serve God first before any warrior.
Right.
We're going to learn the sword fight. We're going to learn all that.
Sure.
But the fear of God, because even when you go to war and you could be the best swordsman alive, God is not with you. You're dead.
That's right.
You could be the best. You could be the best fighter. You could be the best this. You could be the best that. But if God has delivered you into the opponent's hands, because you need him first before physical strength and physical skill of fighting, because they needed God. All right. Most of the time, they said God fought their battles for them. Yeah, he hit the Canaanites up with hail, big rocks of hail. So by the time they got to them, God hit them up already. He said, that's why you owe. There's no excuse for you not to do these commandments. Because I don't kill everybody for you. You hardly had to fight.
That's right.
Okay?
Yeah.
And then who you didn't have to fight is so scared they left.
Mm-hmm.
I put the fear in the dread, just like he did with Jacob.
Put it on them.
Okay? Put it on him. He said, what? They did what? He said, man, something about that family there. Oh, you know, people don't like your family there. It's really, they're scared. Okay? You're really scared. Because why is this guy telling me and not you? Look, it's really annoying. When a man hates something or you don't like something, he's going to declare it.
That's right. You're
not going to smile
known.
when the thing that he hates is around him.
Let it be known.
He's going to say, look, man, I don't like that guy. I hate him because he always has something bad to say about me concerning God. See where it comes from?
Change your ways, man.
They say, yo, man, don't say such a thing. Jehoshaphat said, man, don't talk like that, man. Hate is a strong word. God tell us what to hate too. You can't hate something God didn't tell you to hate.
That's right.
And we're backwards. So we say it's okay, but God hated. All these things David didn't have, these qualities. That's why he had the same heart as God. Okay? Sound sheep.
And David brought their foreskins and they gave them in full tail to the king.
Now, you know, usually you go to war, you kill the dudes, you keep moving.
Yeah.
Right? The survivors of our enemies, they come and bury their dead after we gone.
That's right.
Because after the dudes he's dying, but he ain't dead yet. Right? We won the battle.
Yeah.
There's still guys on the floor bleeding. They said, no, please save me. Boom, you put them down. You gotta put them down. And then we go. Then now their people come, right? And oh wow, my brother taking his body back. Bringing the body back. You know what I'm saying? But this time they go like that. You hit the bodies up,
Talk about it.
and you gathered the bodies,
Talk about it. Talk about it.
okay, and stripped them
Talk about it.
and took that foreskin off. You know how much blood, sweat, no tears. It's hot out there. You know how much he had to do just to get that woman? She was valuable enough to go through that.
Yeah.
The father know the value of his daughter. Look,
Talk
look,
about
look,
it.
look.
Talk about
You want my daughter? All right, tough guy. Let's see if you still got it. Yeah, you did that with Goliath, I want 100 foreskins. You beat one guy. Now I want you to beat 100 guys. All right? And get their foreskins off. So that means while he's doing that, he got to hold his men got to hold the forces back.
Yeah.
You're not going to have you desecrate my brother's body in war. You understand? So it's a lot going on. What Saul is trying to do is get him killed.
Yeah.
In more ways than one. Hook him up with a daughter that don't listen all the time. And she like images. So now this guy here on the level with God, God's with him. And he married somebody who has images around her. It's going to blemish his spirit and blemish his run with God.
Right.
God won't be with him when he go fight these guys, and he will die. A mission accomplished. Okay? So all of this is in Saul's head. He ain't telling nobody.
Right.
So who's telling us this? God. God is telling us what was going on in these people's mind and in their hearts. Because a lot of times they said things in their heart. We read it, but they didn't say it out. Esau said at the time that my father is about to die, I'm going to kill my brother Jacob.
And
he
it was
said
told.
it in his heart.
And
And
it was
then
told.
the next verse said, and it was told. It was told to who? Rebecca.
It was told to his mama.
Look. It's only God or the angels or prophet.
The angels moving on God's
Okay?
command.
So the angels gonna come down when God tell them to.
We're moving on God's command.
So that's all I can say.
God.
It don't say who it was.
Yep.
But it don't have to.
Don't have to.
By now you should know how this thing goes.
Yeah.
By now you should know how this thing go. How did Jacob know what Reuben did?
Yeah.
He said it was told Jacob.
Yeah.
The sons ain't know and told their father. Nobody knew. This was a sneak day. This was a sneak. He had to sneak that. He said it was told Jacob. And he never said nothing about it. He ate that. But on his dying bed, when he was dying, he told Reuben, he said, unstable. He said, because of what you did here, now everything that come from you will be unstable. And when you go into the history, in the time of Tobit, all right, when they got snatched up into Babylon for 70 years, that's when it really went down. That's when the first tribe to leave off and serve Baal was Reuben, the tribe of Reuben, the Reubenites. I'm just saying, if this whole thing is about God, righteousness, right? And his servants who served him. And what's going to happen if you serve God? What's going to happen if you don't? And this is what we've been reading about. Individuals, families, of a nation of people that was close to God. The only people that was close to God. That's why it's hard for people to believe.
That's right.
But I can't put it all on that either. Because Abraham believed. And Abraham came from a place where they burned their children.
Yeah.
On holidays.
So
One of their main holidays. Abraham came from a place where you burn your son to the fire god. Momo. Okay? That's what they did in Babylon. That's what they did in Assyria. So there's really no excuse. You have to tell the children of Israel, look, don't burn your children to Momo. Because before that, everybody got a fire god that they sacrificed their children. It wasn't water. It wasn't water.
That's what they do now.
You devote and sacrifice your child. Okay? We devote our children when we cut that foreskin off. That's all God required. God said, cut the foreskin off. You know why? Because nobody in the world got that description. That's all we got to do. You ain't got to take your child and present them in front of the congregation and do rituals.
Drown them for about 2
Drown
seconds.
them. Some of them drop the baby now. They don't even do it right. Maybe a lot of
bucket of pipe water.
the consequences of all these generations of this ritual going on is starting to come to pass. Okay? Baptism. Baptism come from when they used to do it with fire.
They used to do it with fire.
That's where it came
Hold
from.
on.
That's why he told the Israelites, do not cause your children, your daughters and your sons, to get put in the fire to Molech. That was the name of the idol.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay?
Yeah.
One Moabite king got defeated by David or Joab, one of these guys, and he ran, went home, took his son, which was still a baby.
Burn offering.
His
God.
God.
His God, yeah.
Our God don't tell that foreskin, the circumcision thing, that's what made it so unique. Okay? Because nobody does that.
That's right.
It's about to get banned.
That's
I'll
right.
tell you the truth.
That's right. You better hurry up.
They're going to tell you, you better not do it.
You better hurry up.
Little while they're going to tell you, you better not do what we're doing right now. Okay? It's coming.
That's right.
It's going to, everything come and repeat itself. It's going to come a time when they're going to say, yo, you eat this beef bacon or this chicken, it ain't even got to be pork. Because it's defiled just like it. Eat this.
You got 3 minutes to decide.
Just like back then.
You got 3 minutes to decide.
No. And you really, all the junk you was talking, gonna really see, are you willing to die for God's words?
I told a person that they looked at me like I was smoking weird. You know, but I'll die. I'm dying first.
Or see, they're not used to hearing that. Because they're not gonna die for their God. You hear me, man? Their God that they said died for the world's sins, they ain't doing it for. You hear me? Christians, they got rules they don't live by. Muslims, they got rules they don't live by. 5%ers, they got rules they don't live by. And last of all, but not least, Israelites got rules they don't live by. So really in all, it's man. You have a problem. You have a problem adhering to rules. And you know the true and living God, you recognize, oh, no, this is the one here. You have that in your heart, and you know this is the true and living God, but you can't bring yourself to follow the rules. Why? Because most everybody, they come, they learn the rules, they don't do it, they go back, they become a heathen. Where you do whatever you want to do. You don't have to govern yourself by anybody's rules. That's what the idol is for. It's a game. Nobody wants to be correct and right. Look. Not even gonna go there. Tell you.
That he might be the king's son-in-law. And Shaul gave him Michal, his daughter, to wife. And Shaul saw and knew that Israel was with David, and that Michal, Shaul's daughter, loved him. And Shaul was yet more afraid of David. And Shaul became David's enemy continually. Then the princes of the Philistines.
Meaning that he was always against David.
Yeah.
In his heart, I found out how to get rid of this dude.
Yeah.
He getting all the respect. He getting all the woman. He getting all of this. Everybody, yo, where's David at? I'm sitting here, nobody care about me. But all of this is because God, you know why? Because he saw in his prime, he had certain personal commands. With the laws to the side, he was already covered. His ways was covered. God would have never picked him. Saul had good ways.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? He had good ways. All right? But then he didn't obey the commandment of God. The commandment of God. That command was for him. Go and destroy the Amalekites. I don't like these people. I got beef with these people. I don't like what they did to my people hundreds of years ago. They waited, and that's how they do with us, man. All right? That's how they do with us. They're never going to come straight up with you, Israel. They're never going to come straight up. They're going to try to get witchcraft put on you, right?
That's right.
They're going to try to get the police on you.
Yeah.
They're going to lie. They're going to frame you. You're going to get people to side and witness lying testimonies against you because you're in the way. You know why you're in the way? Because you say you serve God. And I don't know why I hate you. I'm over here. But I don't like, you know why? Because in my spirit, good and evil, the good part knows what you're doing. The good part recognizes what you're doing. But the evil don't took over so much. You're like, nah. This is why God told Abraham, get away from your family. Nothing personal with people's families, but your family is not going to respect you serving God.
Right.
And most of the time, you're going to give in. You don't want your cousin not talking to you no more. Your sister, your auntie. You know what I'm saying? Family, you only get one of those. Right or wrong?
That's right.
You only get one of those.
Right.
Mother, father, her siblings, his siblings, your aunts, your uncles, their children. You're not getting that set no more. That's why God said, yo, sounds selfish, but it's not. Because idolatry started in families. Whoever died in the family became a god. Okay? My father died. Right? You would expect his picture all over here. No, he taught us very well. He said, man, that's not me. That picture ain't me. That body in the coffin ain't me.
That's what Egyptians had.
By the time I died, I've been gone.
That's right.
Coffins were only made for idolatry, right? Because they feel that Pharaoh is God. He's going to resurrect.
Keep the spirit.
This is way before Jacob.
That's right.
It's way before the cross.
That's
That
right.
word resurrect been there with Nimrod, with all the pharaohs, with all the Greek kings,
Right.
with all the emperors. They say they are God. Nebuchadnezzar said he was God. Okay? The only ones that didn't say that they wasn't God was the kings of Israel. They either served God or they served idols. But they never came up and said that they were the one. All other heathen kings say they are the one, and everybody must unite and be one. Everybody is same, except everybody, because y'all all are one.
Talk about it.
Okay?
Talk about it.
Watch out for that. God said, ye shall not be reckoned amongst the nations. Ye shall not be recognized. They're not going to recognize you. They're going to have a hard time listening to you. You're going to have a hard time telling them things, right? I made it that way. You know why? Because the way they live and the way you live, it's going to make it. That's it. That's what does it. Some people just, yo, man, why are you? Evil spirit is on you. When the evil spirit is on you, you don't want nobody to succeed with God. Saul, that's why the evil spirit is on. That's what the evil spirit doing. Look, man, God is with him. I don't want him to succeed with God. I gotta get him to mess up. He won't mess up. I give him my own daughter just because I know she's gonna do something that he's gonna be responsible for with God. Trap ball, right? Okay, so when he go out there and he fight, God ain't gonna be with him. He gonna get hit. He might not die, but he gonna get injured. See, these things ain't supposed to happen to a servant of the Lord.
Shema.
You go out the ball, you come back untouched. That's how it goes. Listen, yo, man, we wasn't supposed to get hit up like this. Something wrong. Something's wrong. Somebody's doing something, or something is amongst us that don't belong amongst us.
Keep it real.
Right?
Keep it real. Keep it real.
Right or wrong? He said, yo. He said, man, get up, man. He said, the accursed thing is among y'all. This man took something he ain't got no business wearing. He can't wear it. You see the coveting?
Yeah.
He hid it. But it's a garment to wear.
Yeah.
But you're not supposed to wear it because it's a Babylonian garment. It didn't say what it had on it.
Right.
So all I can say is it didn't look like this. The robe did not look like this. That's that. Hey, can we agree to that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can we agree to that?
Yes,
If
sir.
it don't look and have this cut, right,
Right.
then it's foreign.
That's right.
Let's say that.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what it was, but we know it ain't what we know it is.
Right.
It ain't what we wear. So outside of what we wear, that's a Babylonian garment, that's an accursed thing, and that's strange. Stop playing with words.
That's right.
No, but it didn't have, because it had images on the image. I said, but wait a minute. We tell y'all to get rid of the image at the house. You say no, you can have it. But now you're telling me this guy, God told him to kill this guy because he had the same image. No, what are you doing? You look, your country. Look, I'm on point. I let everybody talk. I let people talk. Because I love information. The story. So I do is listen. I listen more than I speak. When I finally do speak, I put all the facts in its place. And that's how I see it. That's how God showed it. It's a pattern here. He said it. If you do my laws and my commandments and statutes, right? Certain things ain't gonna come your way. Certain problems in life not gonna happen to you.
That's right.
All sicknesses will be gone from you, especially the ones that you was afraid of.
You ain't gonna get stabbed up 5 times out of rain.
Yeah. See, we know the things that happen to us that's not supposed to happen, and we know why it happened. Because when it happened, the first thing we do is say, "Yo, man, look, you can't." That's the first. The ones that's high up, you can pinpoint it. No, I know why this happened. This happened because of this. This happened because of this. And I'm out of line with God. Yeah, not with you. I'm out of line with God.
Right.
Oh no, yeah. I'm out of line with God, and really, when you really will again yourself right, man, and certain things happen to you, you're gonna let it slide.
Right.
You're gonna let it slide because you accept this correction from God. That's what's gonna make you stronger. Everybody, look. All right, mother and father, when they rebuke you, they put their finger in your face. Do you accept that?
Of course.
Not everybody.
Accept it.
One day I accept it, the other day I won't. This guy got a limit. It depends on what it's about. It's about my kids. I heard it all. I'm talking about Israelites. I'm not talking about heathen people. Just leave them alone. It says speak to Israel. My job, I speak to Israel. You take the law or not, that's on you. My job is not to go out there and speak to these people. I'm going to catch a headache every day. So Moses couldn't even handle the Israelites. They got to him. He said, yo, why are you putting me in this position with these people? Let alone trying to the world, people with all types of broken, I don't know, man, please. Everybody ain't making it. Everybody's not going to be correct. Everybody God don't want. God don't want everybody. Everybody's not worthy. Okay? You go to buy some electronic out the store and it don't work right. What you do? Bring it back. You don't want that because it doesn't work. When I press the button, it don't work. That button that you press is a command. So when I give it a command, it don't work. I give these people a command, it didn't work, so I kicked them out. The Canaanites got kicked out before us. It said because this land here is a holy land. Okay? And this land here has rules that you got to live by in order to stay. The people that was here before you, the Canaanites, Leviticus 18 will tell you how they lived. Okay? They ate anything. They ate roadkill. They ate anything that died of itself. All right? They slept with animals. They slept with their mother. They slept with their father. Sleep with any. They'll have sex with a tree. That was the Canaanites. God didn't like them. He really didn't like them. He told Abraham their time to go, the iniquity of Adamites, had not been yet fulfilled. Their countdown was already started in Abraham's time. Okay? And Egypt's countdown too, because what God did to Egypt, that was a visitation. When you hear a country got hit by earthquake, and you got 5,000 dead, God visited that country or that city or that place because the sins of the people, whoever they are, had reached its peak.
Multiplied. A sister just typed in that said something just happened catastrophic in Israel.
Catastrophic, probably an earthquake.
Or ice on the wall. Or
Look, ever since Isaiah, the time of Isaiah, look, in Isaiah, in the time of Isaiah, yeah. And you know what too? No, you know why? every feast day, Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Right, and she typed it in there.
Shemini,
Said on the
Atzeret.
7th day of Sukkot, it went
They
down.
know everybody's gathered up.
They
know
everybody
everybody's
do a bomb or explosion there.
Yeah, it's very dangerous over there. See what they got to go through to keep the statutes of God over there?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
They know, oh yeah, they are gathering today.
Yeah.
Get them.
God is allowing it.
That happens over in the Middle East a lot. It's been going on since then. These wars were started from back then. Why? Because we wasn't there to regulate it. We wound up being like them. We were supposed to be there, serve God, and in time, whatever nations that God seemed worthy to live would have came and learned about him from us. So it's not our job to teach the world today.
Right.
We blew that. What we have to do, you want to teach the world, do it by proxy. Your house, whoever's in your house, your children and your wife, they have to know and they have to do what they know without you around. For this to last, for this to keep going, for this to keep going. You have to be sincere in this.
That's right.
Some shit.
30. Then the princes of the Philistines went forth. And it came to pass after they went forth that David behaved himself more wisely than all the servants of Shaul, so that his name was much set by. And Shaul spoke to Jonathan his son, and to all his servants, that they should kill David.
So he put the hit out now. Jonathan is Saul's son. He said, you too. I don't care how much friends you are with this guy. Everybody, look, David is the enemy of the state now. Because what I'm trying to do ain't working. He go to war, he come back victorious. And I gotta still hear that same song every time. It wasn't just one time. A song ain't sung one time.
Right.
Every time he came back, he had to hear that song. Every time. So he tried to set him up this way, that way, but it didn't work because God was with him. And that was the evil spirit making him do that. You see what I'm saying? God put the evil spirit on him. So he's not going to get that off trying to kill David. God caused that to happen, right? Because he was disobedient. Okay? And then he blamed the people. He said, well, ain't you in charge? How are you going to say the people took this stuff that's defiled by God? God don't want none of it. And you brought the good of everything back to worship him with. It's cursed already. The people are cursed. Everything from those people are cursed. God don't want nothing from them. Sometimes he tells the people, take no spoil. Don't touch nothing of theirs. Go and just destroy everything. Okay? Goats, the animals, everything. Everything must go. Man, woman, and child. Nobody gets saved. Certain sentences went out. Now you got certain sentences you say, look, you're gonna be tributary to them. Meaning come, you present these guys peace. These guys that's gonna be tributaries, you present them peace. All right, it's either peace or we will move out the way and let the soldiers pull up. And they pay tribute. People say today it's extortion. That's not extortion. Okay? They living on borrowed time, but that whole land belonged to Abraham already. It was given to Abraham. He said, every way you step, you own it. So I don't care who came on there, they're gonna get moved anyway when I put my people up there. So it wasn't extortion. Those people was living on the land that was already claimed by God for his people. Tamshi.
But Jonathan, Shaul's son, delighted much in David. And Jonathan told David, saying, Shaul, my father, seeketh to kill thee. And therefore I pray thee take heed to thyself.
He said, yo, man, my father trying to get you hit up, man. I see it, man. You put him on. Because that's his vow. I won't be your man if I can't. I gotta let you know. Tamshi.
And abide in the secret place and hide thyself.
So, man, you're gonna have to for fugitive time. Anybody here ever been on the run? Ever had police after you? And you can't go home? It's not a good feeling, y'all. Let y'all know it's not a good feeling. On the run eating. Ooh, boy. Flashback. It's not good, man. You can't put nothing in your name. You can't use your credit cards. You can't. Now you got to trust other people. You can't do nothing about it because you're on the run. The authorities catch you, you're going in. This here is different. You on the run, and if the authorities catch you, you dead. There's no such thing as jail back then. No such thing. There's no prison system back then. I don't care what country, what people or nation you was. They didn't have a jail system.
You stole, you pay back.
You stole, you pay back. Over here, you get your hand cut off. Over there, if you steal, and I got people away. Over there, if you steal, if you got a wife, you forfeit that. If you got children, you forfeit that.
If you done it, they burn you
And
alive.
if you don't go along with that, they will burn you.
Burn
Yeah. Right now, in different countries, same countries.
you.
You
Uganda.
stealing, the judgment is different. It's harsh. They cut you off, man. They'll
Ghana.
castrate you.
In Ghana, they will burn you.
Okay, that's why they say God's judgments are holy. God's judgments are not inhumane.
Right.
Man's judgment is inhumane.
Right.
Okay? Thompson.
And I will go out and stand beside my father in the field where thou art, and I will commune with my father of thee. And when I see that, I will tell them.
He said, yo, we outside. I'm going to speak with my father. And whatever vibe I get from my father, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to speak with him concerning certain matters. And whatever vibe I get, it will let me know that he is determined to take you out. That this is final.
Yeah.
Thompson.
4. And Jonathan spake good of David unto Saul his father, and said unto him, let not the king transgress against his servant.
So he said he's spoken good. He's speaking up. He said, we don't transgress it. Because really, the reason why he was transgress because David hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything against God, the king, or man. When you can say that, you are correct with God. Because now you don't lie, period. Remind you of somebody?
My bad, my father.
You to that level now. With certain things, I don't care who you are, it ain't happening. It's more than what it was before. It's about me not doing this at all for no reason. Now, when I speak to my God, I can say I don't. And he knows it. Bro, ain't that something? I don't. I stopped. I never. Certain things we can say. I can say I never did, never said, never ate, never wore, never attended. Substantiating with God's laws, keep it that way. That's what's keeping you here. But you got to add on now and stop the other side. That's how you get stronger. The other side is the stuff you're not supposed to do. Okay?
Right.
When you stop that, your streak get bigger and stronger, and you get more streaks and everything. Now, okay, since 2018, I did this. It's 2032 now. You see what I'm saying? In time, God dealt with Abraham in time. He came to him one time and said, walk before me, be found perfect. I'm going to show you what it is. Gave him a little bit. Step back there. Everything that God communicated, that's perfection. That's what it means to be perfect with God. You can't be perfect.
Yes, you can.
Wicked people came up with that saying, nobody's perfect.
And wicked people.
Wicked people.
I give them room to sin.
Because now
I got room.
you can't see where God is perfect. You can't see his laws is perfect. You won't be able to see that. Because of the sayings of wicked people. Just the sayings alone, people go by those ideals. So no matter what God does, they're going to go by those ideals. It said, if you can't beat them, join them. Bad. Somebody wicked made that up. A weak, wicked person made that up. I'm not trying to beat nobody, first of all. I'm not in competition with nobody. You know who I'm in competition with? Myself. It's two sides of me, in this body. And they going at it. And I need this to win. That's the only comp I'm going on. That's the only thing. It's not a battle.
That's right.
It's not a battle.
Wicked people.
Look, right now, we are not a people where we could go into another people and say, our God is with us. We can't. Should I go further? We can't do that. Do you think we can all do that?
No.
All Israel come together right now and move as one, and God recognize it? No, that time has passed. It's only going to happen with you individually in your house. When you command it correctly after God.
Where's the prophet? That's right. You need a prophet.
You know who the prophet is?
Prophet.
You know who our prophets are? Our mothers and fathers.
That's right. That's right. Mothers and fathers.
Our mothers and fathers, that's the closest you're going to get to a prophet. And look, you still got the words of the prophets in this book, but I'm going to tell you,
100%.
more than half of it already happened.
Yeah.
The deal was done already.
More
And that deal wasn't for, we're not those people. We are trying to be these people. We have taken their name and their heritage. We are trying to be those people. We wasn't born in Israel. Okay? We don't have generations of family that were Israelites, do we?
No.
Do we?
No.
We have other nations in our line.
Yeah.
White man, that's just the white man. We got Asians. We got Irish. We got all European. We got everything mixed everywhere, all mixed. We're all mixed. Biologically, we're all mixed. But in your heart, your thoughts, that can be changed. That don't have to be mixed. So anybody can serve God.
Pull up.
But the seed, the holy seed, has been scattered.
Pull up. That's right.
Right?
That's right. That's right.
So it's there. It's there. By proxy, it's there.
That's right.
And all other peoples.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
So I don't care who you are, what color you are. I ain't with that.
Yeah.
You want to serve God? Look. People who are black, you black. Look, you got people who are not black that are better than black people. Get off that.
And you got blacks, that's the worst.
Because blacks was here first. We did all the violations first.
That's right.
Okay? He said, black man was all right, we was here first. And we did all the bad stuff. We taught the bad stuff to the rest of the colors. We taught the bad stuff to everybody else. Okay, so it's not about being black. It's a fact. Black people, Adam was black, but it don't make you right with God. Your color don't make you right with God.
No.
And people got to get off that. Just because you black don't make you Israel.
Don't make you God.
So, all right, so what color was the Africans? What color were the Canaanites? What color was the Moabites? What color was the Babylonians?
What kind of niggas in
Was
church?
the Israelites the only black people in the world? No. The
Preach,
whole
preach,
first
preach.
world was black.
That's right. That's right.
So it's not about that.
Just because you're black.
Okay? You have a European man say, hey, man, look, I don't care about my ancestors. That what y'all guys saying, I'm with that. I want to do that.
Right.
And he do it. Change his appearance.
That's God.
Resemblance.
With a willing heart.
That's the
Diligent,
resemblance.
diligent.
That's God.
Because you're going to change your appearance. He changes his appearance, changes his heart, changes everything. You leave that man alone.
Now you God's people.
Don't be calling him where he was born at. You understand what I'm saying? Like Polish people. They say Polish people are dumb. It's a stereotype, right? Polish dude, he served God now. He ain't Polish no more. And those stereotypes with the Polish people can't be put on him. Same thing with you, black man.
That's right. Follow the rules.
Same thing.
Follow the rules.
Anybody can serve God.
That's right.
It's not your thing.
Yes, sir.
Right.
It's
Follow
not
the
your
rules.
thing. And you act like it's your thing.
That's right.
You know how I know this? Because you recognize everybody.
Yeah.
You won't recognize the one fault with you.
Okay.
You recognize all my faults. You don't put faults on me I ain't even do. This guy over here you put faults on. This one here. But you don't look at that one fault of yours. So your pride is so high now, right? You made yourself a God. But you say you serve God, you follow his commandments. That's Meshuggah.
That's right.
That's Deuteronomy 28.
That's right.
As many forms, Meshuggah is when you go crazy. Going crazy is the scratching on the wall. Nah, that's the lowest form. The first form of going crazy is when you do not live by God's commandment.
Totally nuts.
The second form that's even more crazy is all of us that know 5 years later we not here doing this.
Nuts.
That's even more crazy.
Nuts. Breaking it and knowing
Okay.
you're breaking it.
Okay? Yeah, because we not doing it no more.
Nuts.
We know it. That's what let us out there. Presumptuous.
That's right.
Everybody here know it. 5 years later, we ain't doing it. That's what that is. That means that you was presumptuously doing it, so now you're out here. That's what gets you out. Don't you?
Because he had not transgressed against thee, and because his works have been to thee were very good. But he did put his life in his
He
hands.
said, yo, man, everything he did, he put his life on the line for you. Yo, there's people that don't serve God, that are close friends to me. You know why? You know why? We went to battle together. We went to war together. We nearly lost our lives together. I saved his life. He saved my life. He found out somebody was looking and trying to hit me, and he came and let me know. That's love.
Yeah.
That's love. This is him. Okay.
Unconditional love, man.
He said, don't stand against the blood of your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay? That guys don't serve the same God I serve, right? But he ain't gonna stand for nobody to be against me. Right? That person is exempt from certain things. Go to wartime, he's spilling blood with me. He's spilling blood for me. Or she's spilling blood with me. Or she's spilling blood for me. Or, look, she got her mouth shut. Saw me hiding over there and the police looking for me. She got her mouth shut. I deal with you different. Okay? I'm not gonna do it. I know they're gonna come up throughout the whole building. I already escaped. I didn't have to say nothing. The woman knew. She said, come on. You know why? I don't know her, but she knew one of my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the days, she knew one of my brothers, Abraham. She knew Abraham. I never dealt with her, but she knew my brother. And because of that, she let me in her house. I deal with her different.
Yeah.
Not saying they could come and do whatever they want, because they don't live with us, they're heathen, they
Right.
know. But
Right.
certain things, when I put it out there, when I go outside and get crazy, I don't get crazy with them. I say, look. Kenites, move away from them Kenite. Remember the Kenites?
Yeah.
He said, go hit the Amalekites up. He went to the Kenites and said, look, I'm about to hit them up. You're too close to them. I remember what you did. I was told what you did for my ancestors. What your ancestors did, it wasn't even me and you. But your ancestors looked out for mine. Okay? So now I got to return the favor. It would be dishonorable for me not to put you on. I'm letting you know, I'm about to run down on these dudes. You got to move. If you're there, you're going to get hit. Now, it's not going to be on me. What the Kenites did, they moved. So that's how I deal with certain people. Yo, I'm about to put fire on the block. Don't be outside today. Okay, all right. And they go in. Ray had the harlot. See what she did? She looked out.
Right. Sure did.
Okay? Not all your friends is going to serve the same God you serve.
Right.
But they will be there for you when it's time to put it, go to war.
Yeah.
They will be there with you. They see your kids or something and step in.
That's my son you killed.
They will say something if somebody talking bad about you. And they say, nah, listen, nah, I hate that family. Oh, I hate those guys. They always think they. I know. Listen, man. Listen, don't nobody get talked about behind their back more than me.
Facts.
Me. Anywhere and everywhere. You know why? I'm a giant.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay.
With these laws, you're supposed to get talked about. Not everybody's gonna like you. You shall not be reckoned. So a lot of this stuff that you be saying, females going to be like, oh, well, you just going to be single. Well, I would just be single.
Not me.
No. In your head.
In your head, I'm gonna be sweet.
Oh, I'm going to just be single. Go ahead. You don't see me with her because she's not a street woman.
Exactly.
She's not out here.
Exactly.
When I'm outside posted up, she ain't going to be outside with me posted up.
I'm a star.
So it's going to look like I don't have a woman. A woman ain't coming out in the street with me. Staying in. I'm doing it all different.
My girl ain't
I
got
learned, man. I learned, man. It's all different. So yeah, I'm not gonna be with you though. Because God said, you don't fit the description.
Yep.
That's what I'm going by now. Tell you.
5. For he did put his life in his hand and slew the Philistine. And Israel wrought a great salvation for all
Look,
Israel.
when all of y'all was scared, he stepped up and made a move that y'all couldn't do. Tell you.
Thou sawest it, and didst rejoice. Wherefore then wilt thou transgress against innocent blood to slay thy weed without a cause?
So that's a good argument. He said, so, the man don't risk his life for you. He did this for you. He did that for you. He said, why are you trying to take his life without a cause? There's no cause. Why you want to come at the man? What is the hostility about? Why, when I get around this guy, I get hostile? What did he do to my life to make me this way? I'm ready to kill. Why?
What's wrong with you?
It's not that serious.
Not that serious at all. That's not serious at all.
He did not steal nothing from me. She did not steal nothing from me. They didn't do, come on. It's not something.
Yeah.
We got more pressing matters if you want to be that way.
Right. Get out of here with that.
Yeah, way more pressing matters if you want to be that way.
With the bully mentality.
Tom shit.
And Shaul hearkened unto the voice of Jonathan, and Shaul swear, as Israel liveth, he shall not be slain. And Jonathan called David, and Jonathan showed him all these things.
Mm-hmm.
And Jonathan brought David to Shaul, and he was in his presence as in times past. And there was war again, and David went out.
So now, Jonathan, for the time being, Jonathan was able to make some type of peace.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he put it to, he reasoned with his father. Nothing wrong. He fought for you. Who put him out there? He fought for you. He risked his life.
Here.
You going after, it's making you look bad now. You know what I'm saying? It's making him look better and you look bad. That's what he's telling them. So he said, great. He brought him before, but everything was cool. Sometimes, man, stop hacking this, man. I was wrong, you was right, you was wrong, I was right. Okay, boom. When does it stop? When is this matter done? The matter is supposed to be done now.
There you go.
The matter is over with.
Right.
Everybody has moved on.
Right.
Okay? Look, we didn't even get into the matter.
Right.
Okay? We really didn't. Leave these matters alone. Because really that's what the adversary wants. And that's what keeps us like this, man.
Right.
He knows, look, some people gonna stay away. Because they ain't got time for the drama. What people say, man, I ain't got time for the drama. But now that's causing me to stay away where I'm supposed to be. Mm-hmm. We push people away. The same way you can pull people with our behavior and our train of thought. Yeah, it's not, well, I ain't offended, but look, you're not a comfortable person to be around.
Right, that's right.
All right? I'm going to use the right word now.
That's right.
I don't feel too comfortable around you. Okay? That's it. For A or B reason. It's not supposed to be that way because we all serve the same God.
Right.
How I feel comfortable with certain people I'm around that don't serve God.
Don't do that, brother.
I have no,
Not that. Don't do
it's
that.
not like I just feel more comfortable and safe. I ain't got to worry about nothing behind my back going on. But this guy or these people, when I come around the same people that dress and look like me, I gotta be like this.
Don't do that, brother.
Why? Why did that old man say, hey man, I'm not gonna go into the city with these heathen people?
Jebusites, yeah.
The Jebusites, that's what he said. He said, I'm gonna go in the city with the Benjamites. Well, my people at.
Yeah.
He don't know he made a grave mistake that day. He would have been safe going where the Jebusites at.
Yeah.
Because when he went where his people at, they wanted to have sex with him.
Mhm.
The men wanted to jump him
Why?
and have sex with him.
Because I ain't no Benjamin like y'all. Come on.
The Benjamites, my own people,
Yeah.
they want to rape me.
Come on.
They past raping women. They're raping men in Israel.
I pray thee, my brethren.
In Israel.
That's right.
So certain laws after a while not getting recognized. Leaders not getting listened to. Nobody listened to their teachers. They said they contend with the priests. So they contend with us today, the teachers. We ain't priests. We ain't prophets. Thou shalt not. Yo, it says thou shalt not. Oh, you're wrong. No. Oh, okay.
Okay. I already told you.
Whether they hear or forbear.
That's it.
Time sheet.
And there was war again. Now we went out and fought with the Philistines and slew them with a great slaughter, and they fled from them.
There was a lot of fighting with the Philistines.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Do you know why? But they are enemies of the people who serve God. Somebody's gonna always have a problem with you.
Right.
You say, oh man, I don't like that guy. Man. You know who? He said, that guy there. Look. He said, I know why you don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't live like you.
Yeah.
He has a different spirit. And I read that a wicked woman hates a virtuous woman. A harlot, whores hate virtuous women.
Yeah.
Oh, she thinks she all that because she still got her virginity. She is all that.
That's what the book said.
You just messed yourself up, and you keep messing yourself up, and you don't have value, so you mad because she got value.
Uh-huh.
Same thing with the men.
Mm-hmm.
Because of my shortcomings, I don't have what this man got.
Right.
So what am I getting mad at him for? I'm supposed to get mad at myself. They call that hating.
Yeah.
Jealousy. Anything comes from hating.
Mm-hmm.
That's why God said, don't covet. Why he said that? Because he knows the wickedness of man. I'm going to want what don't belong to me. I want to take, look, Abraham said it. Man, I ain't telling you guys she's my wife because y'all have a habit of killing the men and taking the wives. He said, matter of fact, I ain't lie. She is my sister. We got the same father. We got different mothers.
Yeah.
She is my sister. Okay? Mm-hmm. But I know how you guys get down. Mm-hmm. You ain't going to do that to me. So I instructed her to keep the sister part. Mm-hmm. That's it. Isaac did the same thing. But Isaac had the woman under the wing. See this? You see this? When a man have a woman, only her husband's supposed to be doing this. Mm-hmm. Right?
Right.
I used to have my Abba used to tell my sisters, you don't let no man hook you. You call it hook. You call it the hook. Mm-hmm. Whoever you hook, if he hook you, he claiming you.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
There's certain actions, physical behavior that means certain things. So when the king looked outside and he saw how he was walking with her and the way they call it sporting.
Yeah, call it sporting.
Right? He said, nah, ain't no way that's his sister. Yeah. No. They don't get down like that. Not even a heathen do it. He said, ain't no way that's his sister. That's his woman. Yo, man, why you lie to me? No.
So get him over here.
Get up in here. Come here now. Why you lie to me, man? And he told him, same king that his father, same situation, same land. Isaac went through everything.
One of us would have slept with your woman and brought
He
sin on my people.
He said, you go sin on the people because you married. He said, oh man, you capping because what y'all like to do is kill us and take our woman and go into them.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what does that matter to you? Okay? But he was shook. That was the one with Abraham.
Right.
That was in the matter of Abraham because God came to his dream. That king's dream and told him, about a dead man, if you don't return, Abraham back his wife. Mm-hmm. So when he got up, he started talking all that cat. That's cat. Yeah. He didn't feel that way.
That's the first thing he heard in his dream. You were dead man.
You were a dead man. And he said, God came to me. Those people, see, because of Abraham and his interaction with God, the people who he got into, whoever he interacted with, however they treated him is how God dealt with them.
That's right.
So it is about treatment. You're not going to treat me away. I see you treat everybody good, and I get treated a different way. I'm going to do something about it, or I'm not going to be around no more. Right?
Right.
Nobody likes bad treatment.
Right.
Nobody likes subs. You know what subs is? Arrows. I'm talking about you, brother, but I'm making it in a way where you can't say I'm talking about you. But me and you know I'm talking about you. These are subs that came along in the social media world. You're going to rebuke the brother. If you not, then suffer the same sin. Shut up. Time sheet.
9. And the evil spirit from Israel was upon Shaul.
Okay, it leave, but then sometime it come right back. From who? Time sheet.
As he sat in his house with his javelin in his hand, and David played that with his hand. And Shaul sought to smite David even to the wall with the javelin, but he slipped away out of Saul's
He's
presence.
sitting down. He got his javelin, like a spear, like a big spear.
Yeah.
And it's heavy. But if you know how to throw it, you know how to throw a javelin, that thing could fly, man. But when it come down, you're getting impaled.
It's
It's going through you. That's why he said he's thinking about sticking him to the wall.
to the wall. Right.
He said he's playing the harp, but the evil spirit is on him, so the effects of the harp is not. See, the harp, the reason why they play the harp and the psaltery, those are stringed instruments, and it brings a pleasant sound. The pleasant sound makes a man calm.
God enjoyed that.
Right? God likes that sound. Now, when a godly man hears that sound and he's calm, automatically the Spirit of the Lord could come in. The Spirit of the Lord comes upon him. The prophet got tight. Some kings, one of them was 2 Israelite kings and the king of Edom. Went with Jehoshaphat, Ahab, and the king of Edom.
Right.
They went to go see Elijah. Elijah said, "I'll go with you, Jehoshaphat. Look, the king of Edom, he didn't say a word. This was not his affair. He's with them, but look, these are his people, so I'm gonna let them talk to their people." He didn't say a word. Smart, right? Because look, 2 Israelite kings, one Judah, one Israel. The one from Israel is the wicked one. One that from Jerusalem was Jehoshaphat. He was good.
Yeah.
They went to the prophet. The prophet said, "Okay, you cool." He said, "But what is he doing here? Why am I?" He got tight.
Yeah.
Because he said, "What is he doing here? He's an enemy of God. His wife was killing us. Remember, Jezebel." So it's an automatic one. Yo, man, what you doing, man? What? He got tight. He said, "Yo, the only reason why I'm a prophesy is because of you, not for that heathen, not for this wicked Israelite, for you." He said, "Bring me a minstrel." He didn't start prophesying yet. He's still upset. He said, "Bring me a minstrel." A minstrel is a person that plays a stringed instrument.
Right.
The minstrel came and he started playing the psaltery, and that sound calmed the prophet down. He wasn't mad no more. Then he prophesied. The other day I was upset about something, and it was almost time to pray. I had to wait. Ain't no harp. Look, the harp ain't gonna work now. It only work on the godly. The harp and the psaltery and these things only work on the godly. Okay? It's gonna soothe sound, but that ain't gonna stop you from getting upset again. I just sat down and I said, "Well, look, man, you gotta calm down." I calmed myself down. That takes practice and time to know how to be upset and then calm that down and so that it don't drive you to sin somewhere else. Because our emotions can't do that, and will do it if they're not set in the right circumstance. Some shit.
And he smote the javelin into the wall, and David fled and escaped that night.
Man, he shot that javelin at David. David got up out of the way.
Nice with that javelin.
Got out the way. Quick. David was quick. Bing! Sticking out the wall now, tells you.
And Saul also sent messengers unto David's house to watch him and to slay him in the morning.
They said, look, man, he ran off from me. He hid somewhere. Go to his house and look out for him. When he pull up, if he's pulling up or he's pulling out, kill him.
Kill him.
Put his head out on him, tells you.
And he called David's wife, told him, saying, if thou save not thy life tonight, tomorrow thou shalt be slain.
She kept it a buck with him.
Yeah.
He said, baby, if you don't get out of here now, by tomorrow, you're dead. Look, when you hot, you got men coming after you, you got police coming after you, you got a price in your head. You can't be home. You can't be in the hood. You can't be on the block. You can't be where nobody knows you or knows your name. You have to go underground. That life is real, man. And you really gonna need God with you when you're in a situation like that.
Right.
I know a man that was on the run most of his life. He had God with him. He had God with him. I saw it with my own eyes. He had God with him. Because certain things that he got into, certain places he was in, nobody escaped. Nobody escaped. Or nobody has a collection of how this guy got out of. I've just seen God do wondrous things. I've seen him do wondrous things with his servant. I've seen him do miracles with his servant. So I said, that's how it gotta go, man, because it's working. I've seen the man pray and say, look, I don't want John to come here today. I'm not in the mood for John. I'm not feeling John. John still can't come here. Every time I try to get John to come here, John can't come. This is what I saw. Nobody had to prove nothing to me. God ain't had to show nothing to me. I watched a man that served God and did everything that he said. He didn't do nothing less. He didn't do nothing more. He did what he read all the way. That's not going overboard. I'm reading. You know what that is? When they say, oh, you going all the way you ain't supposed to. I'm keeping it. That's me keeping it. I got it, but I have to keep it. Sometimes I got to get mad at you or myself to keep it.
But you're supposed to go overboard.
But you got to.
You have to.
That's the only way. You're not adding on.
Come on, man.
You're taking what he's saying and keeping it all the way. Because you're going to need to do that when you get weak, when you don't feel like washing, when you don't feel like getting up and coming out here today.
Yeah. Talk about it, man.
Realize, oh, wow, why my stomach only hurt on Saturdays? As soon as the sun go down, it don't hurt.
That's me.
Why this happened? But then, oh, you were sick, but now the sun go down. You ain't sick, brother. You said you was this, that, and the third. But you in the room with the fellas. You out here, you ain't nothing wrong. That's the wickedness in us, right? With help, the outside forces. Since y'all don't believe things, right? It taps in. It works against you and comes in the form of a toothache. Toothache ain't keeping me from not coming.
Right.
I don't did many toothaches here.
Right.
Many. Sit right here. I just can't teach or read. I sit here. And guess what? When the sun went down,
It went away.
look, I get mad. I got mad. I said, yo, I don't know this all of a sudden. This thing was messing with me from Friday night, took away my sleep. So now I'm not rested today. I'm in a bad mood, but I can't be that way today. All of this to discourage you, man. Because you make your mind up, or you're doing this right thing. He don't want you to do it. He don't want you. I got to get you too. So you have to be aware. I said, man, why? I had a toothache. Friday night, Saturday night come, it's gone. And it's like, once I realized that, never happened again. He's not going to show up and say, hey, man, it's me. The one you read about in Genesis, he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. He did it one time, and y'all heard why. to get them to have children in wickedness. Okay? That was why. He don't have to appear to nobody now. All he got to do is give you a suggestion. Make something happen. He knows how you're going to think. You're going to make a move towards it. Time sheet.
12. So Michal let David down through a window.
Yo, listen, man. It's nothing personal what we're doing here today. I'm learning about myself. You guys are learning about yourself. You guys are learning about yourself. Right. This day is not a day to get upset, to feel no way, to have any animosity.
Right.
And because these are the things that are stopping you from getting your lessons.
Right.
I feel it. I see it and I feel it.
Right.
Every time I come up here.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Cut that. That is what's stopping you from getting to the next level.
Right.
Time sheet.
And he went and fled and escaped. And Michal took an image and laid it in the bed.
So he left. He left out the window through the back door. Michal took an image because he got images, so might as well come in handy now. The image was the size of a body. It was a statue, what we call a statue today. Yeah. It had to be about the same size as David because she took it and did what?
Put it in the bed.
Put it in the bed.
Put a pillow of goat's hair for
a pillow of goat's hair. Uh-huh.
And covered it with a cloth.
And covered it with a cloth. So it looked like somebody's laying in there. Looked like somebody in there. You open the door. Okay, cool. He ain't there. He don't went out the window. And you think the body there. Go ahead, read.
And when Shaul sent messengers to take David, she said, he is sick. And Shaul sent the messengers again to see David.
He said, yo, he sent messages over there. Yo, man, tell him, come on. Tell him, pull up. He's being sequestered. So she said, yo, he's sick, man. He can't get out the bed, man. You know, look. She's supposed to do that. She's supposed to do that. Oh, but she's lying. She ain't lying. She's holding down her man. They trying to kill her. Her father is sending men to her house to kill her husband. Okay? She's with her husband. Remember, it said Michal loved David. And her father saw it. See, she got an eye for him. She gonna hold him down, tell she.
And Shaul sent messengers again to see David, saying, bring him up to me in the bed that I may slay him. When the messengers will come in,
he said, look, man, go up to the bed and kill him. Oh, that's the body. He's sick. Kill him on his sick bed. No. It's dishonorable to kill a man in his sleep. You know that, right? They killed the man in his bed while he was asleep. Cut his head off, man. They thought it was an honorable thing.
That was Ishmael?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Ishmael.
That's not an honorable thing. You're not a warrior.
David said, man,
you waited until he went to sleep.
You killed the man in his bed.
Got up, ran all the way to the end of the dome and started punching him, and ran back. Yeah. They do it on the island all the time.
Yeah.
But when everybody up and we in the day room, why you ain't pop? And take the game board and pop on him. You wait till he went to sleep. They didn't do that. That was a dishonorable thing. Time sheet.
When the messengers would come in, behold, there was an image in the bed with a pillow of goat's hair for its bolster.
There's an image here. We've been duped. Time sheet.
And Shaul said unto Michal, why hast thou deceived me so, and sent away mine enemy that he is escaped? And Michal answered Shaul, he said unto me,
he said, what? Why are you what?
Why hast thou deceived me so?
Man, wait a minute. Hold on, man. You're coming here to kill people, man. I'm not going to tell you my brother's here. No. Shama here. We come to arrest him. No, you're not here. I'm not giving nobody up. And if you're an enemy of mine, I'm coming to get you myself.
Yeah.
I'm not calling nobody on you. I'm not involved in that. It's not what we do, man. It's not what we do. I'll go hire a heathen and put a hit on my Israelite brother. No good. All these things been done before, man. It's not good, man. Time sheet.
And Michal answered Shaul. He said unto me, let me go. Why should I kill thee? So David fled and escaped and came to Shemuel to Ramah and told him all that Shaul had done to him. And he and Shemuel went and dwelt in Naioth. And it was told Shaul, saying, behold, David is at Naioth in Ramah. And Shaul sent messengers to take Dawid. And when they saw the company of the prophets prophesying, and Shemuel standing as appointed over them, the spirit of El was upon the messengers of Shaul, and they prophesied also.
Let's stop there. That cloned everything. They ran into a bunch of prophets, and they was in prophecy mode. It was in a mode. You know, right? Yo, it's a brother named Michael Body. I love to see him. I like to watch when he be hitting the drums. When he hit the drums, he make a face and he's zoned. He go into a different dimension when he drum. I've never seen no man drum the way he drum. I'll put money on him anyway. He can out drum anybody. That brother be he's zoned out. That's what the prophets was doing. There was prophecies, bunch of prophecies about different. Not all the prophecies are recorded. Prophecies about different people, not just about us. Prophecies now, dude. He said he saw them and rode right along with them. Intent was different, but sometimes you had numbers about righteousness, too much righteousness going on here. Man, you know what? Let me just, you know what I'm saying? How I was, the zone I was in, I can't be in this zone. Around all of you in that zone, nah, it's too strong. That's what he said they started doing. They was in the zone. I'm telling you, that brother be beating drums. I've never seen nobody play drums. And look, Israelites have some of the best drummers in the world.
A couple of his
That
drums are my
brother
favorites.
is a drummer for real.
A couple of his drums are my favorites.
You can have 12,000 drummers. You know his drum. You can hear him. But no tape on his hand. I said, wow. That's how they was. They zoned out to the part where they just in a trance. They're not even aware of you guys. They're just spitting out. All types of information coming from God. Tom shit.
21. And when it was told Shaul, he sent other messengers and they prophesied likewise.
No, every time he sent hitters, the messengers was hitters, assassins. Every time he sent these guys, they wound up prophesying. They came there with intent to kill, dropped their sword, and they started they got the spirit of a prophet on them. God did that. This is what God do when you follow all his commandments. He made people who are about to shoot you shoot themselves. Yeah. I've seen that, man. I've seen people turn on themselves because of the person that's following God. He wound up telling on himself. Yeah. Tell shit, man. Y'all don't understand, man.
And Shaul sent messengers again the third time, and they prophesied also.
3 times. Yo, when they send messages, they don't send 2 guys. They send a crew. Tell shit.
Then when he also to Ramah and came to a great well that is in the Sekum, and he asked and said, where are Shemuel and Dawid? And one said, behold, they be at Naioth in Ramah.
Look, he went himself. He said, look, man, every time I said, guys, sometimes you want a job done, you got to do it yourself.
That's right.
My email told me that the other day. You got to do it yourself. So he said, look, man, I keep sending these guys. I'm not getting my results. I'm going there myself. Yo, he went out there. He said, where is David and Samuel? Samuel's the prophet. Yeah, David is with the prophet. You with the prophet, you with Samuel, you're good. You're untouchable. Saul is good. At the end of his days, Samuel said, you and your son's going to be with me. Beautiful. That's the whole reason why we're doing this. Is so that when we die, our spirit go where God intended it to go. Not that place of punishment we always hear about. Okay? Just think about this. The Christians, they got a place of punishment. Muslims got a place of punishment. Every religion got a place of punishment. There is a place of punishment. That is the fact. Okay? It's got the wrong God and the wrong laws.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
But there is a place of punishment
That's right.
where your spirit go and never leave. Okay? There is. Whether you want to believe, if you can't believe that, then you don't believe God. You don't believe nothing he's saying.
The inhabitants of the world is going there.
That's where everybody's going that don't serve God. So that's the world.
It's going.
Okay? Now, Elijah, David, and Abraham, them guys went somewhere else. You see that saying they say about rest in peace?
Yeah.
They are resting in their peace. He said, why has thou disquieted me?
Yeah.
Moses, Elijah, the spirit up. He said, why did you disquiet? Disquiet means where I was peace and quiet. It wasn't people yelling, getting tortured. No. Nobody growling, moaning. No. Sleep is it's a rest that your spirit will love. If you behave yourself and reach to that point, you ain't gonna want to get up from out of that. You see how sometimes you sleep, somebody wake you up, like you mad because they woke you up? Look, this is better.
Yeah.
That's why he said, why you disturb me? I'm finally rested. I don't got chased up there. When I was up there, when I was up there in the earth, I don't got chased for following God. Dudes try to kill me. I got slandered. Now I'm getting what I deserve for following God. And that's rest. That's why they say there's no rest for who?
Wicked.
For who?
No peace for the wicked.
No peace for the wicked. That's not here on this planet. That's when a wicked person died.
Yeah.
Where he going or where she going, there's no peace.
No.
Time shit.
And he went there to Naioth and Ramah, and the spirit of El was upon him also, and he went on and prophesied until he came to Naioth and Ramah. He stripped off his clothes also and prophesied before Shemuel in like manner, and lay down naked all that day and all that night. Wherefore they say, is Saul also among the prophets?
Yeah, Saul the king, but he must be also among the prophets. Now he prophesied all of that because you're not getting David.
Yeah.
Even you go sit down and prophesy.
Yeah.
See? Now, when they say he stripped off all his clothes, it don't mean he was butt naked. They wore more than one word. When you read the word mehil, mehil means a heavy robe, a heavy coat. This is not a mehil. This is a regular robe. It's a light robe. Now, my father made a robe out of 100% thick wool. That's a mehil. Because see, in wintertime, I could put that over this robe and go outside. That's what he gave. That's what Jonathan gave David. When he took that robe off, that was his. This is where we get the word coat from. The first coat was a heavy robe.
Right.
Okay? A heavy robe. That's where the word coat was first used, on robes. That's why it's called a mehil. Mehil is a heavy robe, a heavy coat.
Right.
This is a light. This is made of silk. This is a light. You understand what I'm saying? Now, for me to put my coat on, I would have to have a robe that's heavy enough to withstand the cold.
Mm-hmm.
And see, like the man said, words have meanings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So he said when he stripped off his clothes, his outer, but they wore layers. The woman too. Most women are geared not to walk around with a slip under their skirt. You know what a slip is? Because I can see through. I can see the gap. I can see the dents. I can see the inside of your thighs and what it looked like when you're walking outside and the light from the sun glare.
Yeah.
I can see that.
They know that.
So you can't just wear this and nothing under there, just a little bit of skimpy underwear.
No.
I'm gonna see it.
They know
No. I can't do that. You're gonna see what I'm packing.
They know that.
Okay?
They know that.
So there's a big difference, man.
They know that. The world knows that.
So we didn't stay. You hear when you read certain things in here, it's not what it means in here. Finish it.
22, chapter 20.
No. Finish 24.
And he stripped off his clothes also and prophesied before Shemuel in like manner, and lay down naked all that day and all that night. Wherefore they say, is Saul also among the prophets?
See, all of that is because, see, whenever David served God to the point where whoever plotted against him turned. It went another way. It went another way. That's it. You can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So with that, I hope you got something out of what was before. Today is Shemini Atzeret. Tomorrow we good. All right? Not an extra day for us. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
Tomorrow, they call it Simchat Torah. And that